Hello, everyone, and welcome to Countless Heroes, that crazy 16-player West Marches-style campaign where I, Logan, take on 6 of my players at a time. Hello, players.
Hello,
Logan.
Hello.
And hello to our amazing audience. Thank you all for being here. Let's see, who do I see out there? I see Autumn, and I see all of us. All right, that's good enough to start. Autumn's here, that's all that matters. And us. I mean, it's good that we're here, too, I guess. I mean, it wouldn't be much of a show if we weren't. So, Autumn, have you decided where your hero die is going this evening, or would you like me to pull the player? This delays. The suspense is killing me. Everybody stare at Autumn.
Ooh, that dungeon boss is real low.
Yeah, I was noticing that.
Point.
So close.
We need to turn over a few more times if we're going to make it to our big WonderCon meetup fun. Who's out of hero dice? Raise your hand if you have 0 hero dice. Wow. No, not many of you were in yesterday's session, so...
I was.
Yeah. Almost everybody with yesterday's session ran out.
One of the kittens should have one.
I agree.
Yep.
I agree.
I tried to
I'll
give
take, I'll take one. I'll take one. I might use it on the kittens.
I gave you
that
one.
trap. Don't fall into that trap. No.
Don't do it.
All right, Autumn, you let me know what you want to know. So, who would like to recap yesterday's episode?
Someone who was there.
Oh, I guess that's me.
All right, go for it, Tess.
So, the group decided to, with permission from the city and Afra, after finding out that the Illithid are being granted asylum, head out to the Goa Nation caves to make sure they were all clear, as Afra agreed with us that that would be an ideal location for the Illithid to stay. They were looking for somewhere that was not in the city, nearby enough so that a few of the provisions that the city would provide would be able to be brought to them fairly easy. So as the group made their way out there, unfortunately they were ambushed by 3 very large individuals. A endless giant of some sort, had 4 heads, very scary barbarian lady. A bone giant who was, blood giant, which was a fuck all nope, and a cloud giant. And while it was a very dire and nearly extremely costly fight with Nathan needing to be revived almost immediately after Callie was brought back from unconsciousness, at least the group survived. However, as the final enemy fell, just before the 3 weapons that the giants had been using turned against the last one standing and seemed to attack him in unison. We had found that the giants said they were there on behalf of their master to stop us, and that we had had dealings with their kin, Rawblade, before. We were all very bloodied and barely standing. So as the last giant fell, there was a huge explosion of balefire, and a few of us took some unfortunate side effects. Nathan lost his good eye. Callie has a very strange, almost manic in fights, feeling very empowered, but after 10 rounds will immediately slow to a halt with 3 levels of exhaustion. And Soxy is got a piece of ingrown thorax embedded in her slightly, doing a permanent loss of her hit points. We managed to get Nathan back to the city and called Afra to the guild house to give her the 3 new devourers that we had discovered. But in our haste and hurry to get back, in our exhaustion, we did not think about keeping them separate and worried what they would do to us, as Zeknar Saf turned people towards wanting to kill their friends, and the ring we know eats arcane energy, and Mobblade eats anything. We wanted to try and avoid touching them for fear they would take over us, but forgot to separate them. We handed the bag over to Afra, and Afra, seeing Nathan's malady, handed over a ring for him to wear for the evening, saying that it should help, and in a few days give it back, or pass it on to either Soxy or Callie if they still needed help. Callie and Afra then went out for the evening, as Callie was exhausted, did not want to walk all the way back to the forest, but also didn't want to be alone. So she asked Afra if she could be off the clock for a while. And then after Nathan got home and slept with the ring in, he noticed the next morning when his crystal eye had fallen out, and when trying to put it back in, wouldn't fit, and the ring is causing his eye to regrow. Not the one that was damaged yesterday, but the original one that he had lost is starting to grow back, and in a few days he will have it back completely. But we're unsure about the eye that was damaged yesterday. And that's where we left off. Did I miss anything, Logan?
All right.
No, I think you did great. So, wake up to the Goblin Horde. Did you mention them being gone?
I did not. The Goblin Horde had left. They did leave a small contingency in the city, including Grit, the Bard, to act as a mediator, because they have indeed been contracted as the army and are heading northward.
So Owen would be intimately familiar with that.
And did the Illithid all march into the cave?
We were too exhausted to go back and get them, and we hadn't even chance to really. I think we did look in the cave and everything.
Check the cave to make sure it was clear. It still is.
Yeah, so everything was clear.
So we could do that.
We could.
For those that didn't get a chance to watch, or if they weren't in the notes yesterday, there was a huge the exhibition by the goblins before they left in the morning. About a third of the city showed up to watch them do another one of their shows, but this time without so much of the panic. Anything in particular anybody wants to do today before we get started? Early in the morning.
Is Afra still in bed next to me when I wake up? Or is she gone? Because I am at her house.
What time do you wake up?
I wake up pretty early.
Then probably. The two of you probably wake up around the same time.
There's probably an arm that gets tossed over Afra and a scoop and cuddle before, if she'll let it happen.
Yeah.
The question is, do you have 3 levels of exhaustion upon waking?
I don't
know.
know.
I
Consider combat.
From the battle.
Well, that's 19 on my con check. I think I did pretty darn good. So
They're
actually,
not exactly crossing swords in their sleep.
That's true. That just makes it a 21 total. So I think I'm okay.
So she'll get up, and you get up, and you guys get ready for the day. She heads off to work, and I assume you head either home or to deal with your chickens. Or...
I probably will go to the temple and just check in. I know that Lark and Jasper are staying there, and want to make sure that they're still comfortable.
Okay. Did we determine they're staying at the temple? I thought they were staying somewhere else.
I have a spare room at the temple.
Mm-hmm. We're in there.
Okay.
Probably bring fresh coffee and breakfast
All right.
too.
Okay.
So that's what we're doing. I'm having breakfast with Callie.
So is Jasper, evidently.
Mm-hmm.
Jasper's what, 5 months at this point?
Almost 6, I think we determined.
Yeah. Okay. Showing quite a bit.
She's eating 2 breakfasts.
What about second breakfast? Second double breakfast. Owen, did you have anything in particular you were handling or doing?
He's probably meeting with Grit at some point because I don't think they've ever been formally introduced. So he's probably going to go talk to them and like talk business, but also try to get him know him, kind of thing.
All right, I'll come back to that. Oshin,
Oshin's gonna get up before dawn and go to the nature temple to see the sunrise there, the first sunrise of spring, and take the kittens if they want to go. Get fishy crackers to feed them for breakfast.
Glitter will go. Sparks is not a morning cat. Morning catson. But he does, as you're heading out, you hear him mumbling from his bed something about bringing fishy crackers.
Yeah, that's what Oshin's gonna be doing. Probably spend the morning there.
All right, that's great. Pip?
Pip has decided he's tired of chewing on coffee beans and drinking hot water in order to get his coffee. He has seen people brew coffee, but he is convinced that there are more efficient methods of doing so. Yeah. So he has seen, when he's making egg tubes that sometimes the eggs will start to pop out of the crucible while they cook, right? Because of the steam pressure behind the egg. So it's like, well, if there's pressure that's building up inside of a tube, why not make coffee inside of a tube that, you can build up pressure somehow and force the coffee through a filter to keep the beans out. So he's been last night and this morning he's spending time at the Tinkers Guild trying to come up with like a vacuum powered coffee press.
All right. And what are you going to call it? Okay, nothing yet. All right.
Well, once it's finished, there might be a stroke of Pipspiration, but not yet.
Did you say Pipspiration?
Am I done?
I think it should be Inspiration. Doesn't that make
I like
sense?
that better. Yeah.
There you go.
Inspiration.
That was good though. On the fly, that was pretty good. I love you guys. Was that everyone? No, Lark. I didn't really hear what you were doing other than having breakfast. Did anything?
I wake up and have breakfast with Callie and whoever else
All
is
right.
there. And I make sure that Jastra gets a second meal if she wants one.
She's fine. She's no
Callie
problem
makes-
getting her own second meal if she wants.
Kelly brings extras.
Evidently. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, go ahead.
Nope. You were in the middle of the scene.
Kelly was just, are you finding it comfortable enough here? I mean, do you guys need anything? I'm happy to bring stuff in. But I don't.
I am fine. Jastra, on the other hand, is. I'm not sure.
Kelly gives you a little side look. Not sure about what.
Whether you are comfortable here. Although I'm not sure you are comfortable in the treehouse either, so.
You did everything you could to make it comfortable, and I was very, very happy with it.
Is
I
there,
miss larger parts of the city.
is there anything I can do to make you more comfortable here for the time being?
No, it is what it is. I am a patient woman, if nothing else.
So, I'm your humble servant. All you need to do is ask.
She gives you a dirty look and then sips your coffee. Decaf.
Sorry.
Black.
What is the plan for today, Callie?
Not sure. We might finish up taking the Illithid out to the cave so you guys can have your place back if you want it. And or we might see what's going on with the north. I'm a little interested in seeing what's brewing up there, but
In the other country? Or
yeah,
just...
at the border. Anytime that war is brewing is not good.
Yeah, I don't really want to go back into the country.
Oh, neither do I. Although I know that we're supposed to for the Cerberarium at some point. But yeah, I do not want to go back. But I wouldn't mind figuring out what the hell happened.
We need to be dressed as cultists in order to enter.
Right, so the stuff I left my order in. And she gives Lark and Jasper a wink. No, that would be bad, considering I am outlawed there now.
We do have one ally, but...
Yeah, but I don't think one is enough in that city. We'll see if Owen knows more about... Well, no, I think when we talked to him last, he wasn't sure what had happened there either. It wasn't like that when he left.
Yes, that is correct. He had said as
Javea
much.
would be there too, that's right. Maybe Javea just arrives.
Good morning, Javea.
Wave.
Pastries?
Mm,
Coffee? Tea or hot chocolate?
Hot chocolate, please. She'll
I'll
sit
be right
down.
back.
She'll just kind of grab a pastry and start just kind of crunching on it a little bit, nibbling. She'll just kind of lean on Jastra a little, who smiles.
Javea, I never really asked you because I hadn't gotten to know you, but what led you to the handmaidens?
They found me.
So not something that you had planned to do, I'm assuming?
We found you as well.
Where did they find you? City?
Yeah. Working for the king. About to.
Oh, nice. Were you born here then?
No. No, I came here looking to escape a previous life. Nothing I really want to talk about. But, I got away and I don't deal with that anymore. And now I deal with other things. Happier things. But I was actually going to work for the king several years ago, and the handmaidens found me, and they kind of groomed me to go into that position.
Well, they did a good job. I'm sorry to hear that there were sad times where you left, but I'm glad you're here now.
Everyone's got stories.
Well, the point of having friends is to share those stories if you feel up to it so they can help support you.
I don't need the support. Thank you.
Good head on your shoulders. Do you want to come with? Today we're gonna. You want to come with today? We might go up into some caves. Might talk about coming war.
I'd stay here.
All right.
I has work to do.
All right. Well, Lark, shall we head off then?
All right. So you guys wrap up breakfast, take care of some chores and some other stuff, and keep yourselves busy until around noonish.
Sounds good.
Oh, and so you have spoken to your peoples, and they've spoken to their peoples, and you've asked to speak with to have a meet and greet with the liaison to the goblins and the highest ranked individual here is their bard, their musical consort. Shit, I forgot his name.
Grit?
Grit. Knew it's there. And so the meeting is arranged, and you're going to meet him at the Rusty Tap. His
Fine
choice,
establishment.
evidently. Well, not really. That's kind of what he likes about it. So you head on over there in the morning there, well, probably just before lunch, maybe an hour or so before lunch. And he's in there playing a little bit, just kind of tuning his instrument and then playing a little bit. And there's a couple other goblins sitting off in their, looks like kind of their casual uniforms. You know, they don't have the full mask on, the helmets and a lot of the armor, but they do have some armor on. Some strategically placed armor for good sword fighting, and a couple of swords with them. But they're off the table. They're sitting there. They're kind of enjoying the music and slurping down some stew. He sees you and he nods and gets up, puts his loot down.
It's a interesting style you got there. I ain't heard that type of picking before.
I should hope not. I'm fairly new. I've kind of been created it myself. It's new to this area.
Mighty impressive. I might have to mimic it a time or two.
Anytime, sure. Do you play?
A little bit. Not like
That's good.
professionally or anything.
Good. Hey, let's sit. And he walks over to an empty table and something to drink.
I think coffee at the moment. I should certainly use it.
He nods and he kind of waves over, and then one of the goblins pops up and goes and gets a couple of coffees, brings them over.
It's a pleasure to finally make your acquaintance. It's
Yes, absolutely.
long overdue.
He pops out a flask from his hip, and he pours a little bit of this very thick black tar-like substance into his flask, or into his coffee, and he kind of offers it to you.
I'll take a small amount just to take the edge
Very
off.
small. It's very potent.
He'll add like a couple drops, like a little bit less than Grit did.
Okay. He'll take it and he'll pop back in.
What do you call that?
Sticky mud.
I'm assuming it's not just, well, mud.
No, it's best not to ask.
Fair enough.
But I mean, it's nothing horrible. It's a byproduct of a process that we do with back where I'm from.
I will ask no more questions.
I mean, you're welcome to, but
I think since it's already in my cup, I'd rather not.
and he'll just kind of raise his glass and take a sip. It is I'm trying to remember the exact description of it. Hold on. I just got 3 DMs, so hold on one second.
I thought the show only had one DM.
We're not supposed to know about the other two secret DMs.
They were all about the same thing, so I just gotta hide myself so Chelsea can pop on.
Hey.
Hello. Oh my god, I'm getting so many notifications. Hello.
Cover J. So much to do. There we go. Right. So it's actually not horrible. It's just it's a byproduct of a mushroom wine.
Oh. That is certainly more normal than what I was thinking of.
I mean, we have some pretty good disgusting things, like, you know, if you want to eat something incredible.
I mean, so do we.
Well, that's for sure, yes. You eat cow tongue up here, which is, I don't even know what a cow is.
Wait, you never
All right,
seen
I
a
know what a
cow?
cow is now, but I
Okay,
didn't know for a very long time. And eating its tongue sounds disgusting.
Yeah, it's not my favorite. I'll give you that.
However, We have eaten cave fisher filament. It's kind of like your spaghetti.
We'll have to have a cultural exchange at some point. A little bit of a potluck.
Come through here, bring some smoosh wine.
I'd be happy to host.
Perfect. So what questions can I answer?
Well, mostly I just want to get to know you a bit since we're probably going to be working together rather closely in some capacity.
Seems like we're on the way to do that.
Yeah, and I'm just curious, how does seems like your expertise is in more of the musician side of things. How do you get to where you are at the moment?
My expertise is in leadership and communication. Something the leaders don't seem to get to.
I understand that all too well.
When dealing with above-worlders, it is best to have your ducks in a row. Is that how?
That is correct.
Your best hand forward.
Yeah, that's close enough.
All right.
It's foot forward normally, but honestly, hand makes sense.
Excellent.
Do you have any questions for me or anything you want to know?
I think your city has answered quite a few questions. Mostly, how do we get paid? He takes a little sip. But no, we should take care of your problem at the north. We understand not to take any hostilities without direct authorization, only defensive actions, and only on your territory.
Which is appreciated. Out of curiosity, one thing I was thinking about, what's y'all's plan once this is over? Once the current conflict resolves itself?
Move on to the next conflict.
You ever think about settling down somewhere?
Some of us leave from time to time. Some even arrogantly take on our name. Thinking that once they're a part of our clan, they're always a part of our clan. We kill those people.
Sounds reasonable. I was just thinking that, city's in a brand new position. It's going to be seeing a lot of growth over the next couple of years, and could always use more people in it that know what they're doing and are willing to defend it.
2,000 mercenary goblins with nothing to do does not sound like a good thing for your city.
Not necessarily, but if some of the more talented, communicative, or gifted individuals found themselves settling down and helping the city, I'm sure they'd find a lot of fortune.
You haven't met many goblins, have you? All of those traits you just described are not usually amongst their strong points.
That's why we're looking for the cream of the crop.
Well, there's a few of them.
Apparently.
If any of them are interested, I'll definitely let them know.
Fair enough.
I do have a question, actually. I hear that you have some goblins around here. Unique goblins. Like us. Willing to deal with overlanders.
Yeah, we do. In fact, we had a village until recently. They absconded due to some, I believe it was due to some illithid coming their way before we understood that situation. But they resided in the city for quite a while.
Excellent. I would like to meet them someday.
That can certainly be arranged.
I appreciate that.
Great tinkerers, builders.
Really?
Yeah.
We've been looking to connect with some.
Well, that could certainly be a good connection.
Proclivities for combat or war?
Not to my knowledge. I mean, they can create some weapons, that kind of thing, but I ain't never seen them fight. Not to say they can't, but I ain't seen.
No, we don't need them to fight. Just creating the weapons would be enough.
They got enough ingenuity between them, I'm sure they could work something out.
Good. Well, I definitely want to speak with them then. With the fees that your city is paying us, we have the opportunity to upgrade quite a bit.
It's always a boon. So, That thing you do where you put your finger down by the second third of the loop, and you slide it up, but then you hammer on, then hammer off. Is that your thing? Did you pick that up, or did you just create that yourself?
I pick it up from here and there, or some things I create. I can't remember which is which.
And he'll just talk idly about music for
so
the
you
rest
guys talk idly about music for a while. He'll grab his lute and play a little bit, and offer it to you. It's a little small for you, but it's comfortable. It's very well.
Owen plays it fairly well, but not not brilliantly.
Okay. Alrighty. Chelsea, hi.
Hello.
How are you?
I am sleepy because I had to work, but it was a good day.
Awesome. What are you doing this morning?
She didn't go into work this morning because she's still with Nathan. Like the whole thing with the eye growing back and everything, she didn't really want to leave him by himself until she had to.
Okay. All right. Well, going to be kind of boring for you today then if you're not leaving Nathan.
I said until she has to. Until she has to.
So, you know what? It's lunchtime, hon. I know you've been kind
I
of
gotta go.
whiny, so I gotta go.
No.
No, no. Okay. So you'll need to come up with that reason about why you're heading out. Maybe a couple of errands to run. You gotta go grab lunch real quick. And he probably insisted, knowing.
Yeah, probably.
I'll see you later. Oh, sorry.
Oh shit! Sorry.
Oh god. Oh. So bad. All right. So you guys start to arrive at the beer forge. You guys can decide on the order. As you come in, it is about average packed today, not too terribly slammed. As you look around, there's nobody really that you recognize, nobody that looks interesting. It just seems like the normal sort of everyday people that are in here. Ivy's behind the bar, of course, and waves and smiles a little bit, starts pouring the beers for the regular people that come in. Yeah.
Morning, Ivy. How are you?
Tired, but good.
Not sleep well last night?
We always just say tired. I think that's just customary in this town.
I thought by the wind was customary, though I don't think I've ever heard anybody say it.
I've said it a few times in the first couple of episodes, but it seems to have fallen by the wayside.
Well, thank you for the drink. Appreciate it.
Hi, Pip.
Oh, hello.
You have something stuck in your fur.
What?
Something. Never mind. Don't worry about it. Yes, that right there.
Oh, he was wondering where that was.
Yes, I thought you might be. There you go. Yeah.
I already offered to heal him earlier, but he seems fine.
Yes. Well, hold on. Those are two different statements. He seems uninjured. Why don't we go with him?
Yes,
We are all mad.
Sometimes.
all the time, almost like 4 times a day at this level.
Yeah, it happens sometimes.
Oh, you're talking about... Oh, okay, never mind. I thought you were talking about something else.
Well, that's a lovely note to come in on.
Wait, was that a sex joke?
Pip, that was a sex joke.
Did Owen just make a sex joke?
When is Owen not making sex jokes?
Oh.
I didn't catch that one either. didn't know to write it down.
Sorry, Pip is distracted.
Could someone explain it?
Nope.
Owen, you can't just say that and then not explain it for them.
I made the mistake of explaining a lot to Pip once. I ain't making that mistake again.
What mistake? What?
He had a lot of questions about sailor stuff.
Okay, Pip. Okay, morning.
Morning.
Good morning.
Good morning. Good morning, Oshin. Are there any attachments with you today?
I took Blister with me to the nature temple. I went this morning because it's the first day of spring. He wanted to go. The other one is sleeping, probably still. He takes after Pimble a lot. Soup plate doesn't wear clothes. It's basically the same.
Or is a cat, because
Yes, yeah.
they sleep all the time. Sorry, Mari.
I'm not. It's fine. I'm not a cat. I look like one, but I'm not.
Pip knows.
technically.
Pip was making a joke. Pip tried. Pip, 2 coffees, please.
It's
a good
alright.
joke.
It was a good joke. Alright.
Ivy, why did you hand me a beer? Are you feeling okay?
I thought you'd like to change it up. She slides it over to whoever actually needs the beer. Hands you your milk.
Mari will take it.
Glitter, is Glitter with you, Oshin?
Yes, Glitter's definitely there.
Glitter, I have something for you. I hope you like it.
I love presents.
There's a little, Callie reaches into her bag and pulls out a little wrapped fabric bundle and hands it over to Sparks. You can shred the paper around it. It won't hurt it. Don't worry.
Sparks is not there.
I meant Glitter. I'm sorry. My brain is not working. I even knew that I had made this present for Glitter. Sorry.
Okay. So he looks down at it, and then starts to paw at the wrapping, and then starts to claw at the wrapping, and
She made it very easy to undo, so a claw would shred the.
got it.
Shred it.
Okay, so he starts to get into it.
And inside is a little cape to match.
What is it? It
It's
looks like
free.
a washcloth.
It's a cape
For me?
for you.
I have a cape.
Now you
Is
have a
it
cape
also
and
denim?
pants. It is not also denim. It is a very soft knit wool.
Okay.
I'll put it on him.
Because he's always cold when he comes out on adventures with us, so this will help keep him warm.
Especially when
Joe.
he's naked.
It's not. I don't like that.
What's wrong with a denim cape?
With denim cape, is that what you have the problem with? Or is it naked Sparks?
No, it's the denim cape because all I can think of
Okay.
is fucking Justin Timberlake and Paris Hilton. I think just the denim, full denim coupled outfit that they wore to a red carpet in the 90s.
That was Jake.
I mean, yeah, but that was all
Yeah.
I could think of when he said that. I was like, God damn it.
All right. So you put it on him, and is there anything special about it or anything? Is it just a little?
No, it was just
little
a
cape?
cute
Okay.
little cape that she.
Is it like a
It's
cape or a
adorable.
cloak?
It's more like a cloak, but it's
It's
definitely
got like a little hood.
Mm-hmm.
That's adorable.
Does it have like
Little-
little ear holes?
It does have little holes for his ears to go through.
Right. So he's sitting there like, oh, it's perfect with my pants.
You look very sneaky and dashing.
It's a really good outfit.
And he starts to like clomp around on the table a little to get the cape to swoosh, do little bounces.
designed to have a little flutter, so it's got some little subtle flair as he does so.
Subtle flare, the best way.
So,
Not very pinball-esque, but you know.
does anyone have plans for the day?
Well, I was hoping to get my house back, my tree house. Maybe escort the Illithid to the cave.
Yeah, we need to do that.
That's certainly worth doing.
Yeah, we should do that.
And Callie did mention that she wanted to maybe head up north to the border to check on.
No, I don't want to go there. I just want to find out details. I don't want to.
Oh.
I don't want to actually visit. That seems like a terrible idea. I just want to try and find out what the hell happened.
Yeah, let's not, actually visit and almost die again.
Yeah, there's only one person in the city I could think could know anything about it, and I don't want to have that conversation.
Well, who's that?
I didn't want to bring it up, but I thought you all kind of realized. Javea.
What about Javea?
Do you remember when we learned her name?
Javiana Hargrave? Yeah.
Hargrave is the surname of one of the most powerful people, well, the most powerful person in Kiro.
Oh, shit.
That's a little bit too much of a coincidence to overlook.
Oh, that would explain why she didn't want to talk about her past.
Oh, shit.
Shit.
Just this morning, she said she ran from something very unpleasant.
I was meaning to talk to her about it since we found out, but I don't want to push into someone's past like that if we don't have to. But now that we know what's going on,
when is a good time to say, "Hello, friend. We believe you're a political refugee. Please give us all the information on the status of your political refuginess."
Yeah.
Never really.
Yeah. Shit. Well, at least we can maybe clear the Illithid out and get those refugees to their asylum and maybe talk about Javea's after.
Yeah, especially with us taking care of the giants yesterday. Hopefully nothing has reoccupied the area, but...
Speaking of, has anybody checked on the swords that were put together, that was written in the journal?
No, that's certainly worth checking into as well.
Yeah.
I'd be surprised if they handed them off to Afra, right?
Yeah, we did.
I wonder if she's left him alone or whether she's already checked him out.
Oh, I don't know. She was pretty busy most of the night, so I don't know if she's done anything with him this morning.
They were called cannibals, right? They eat their own.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Do we want to do a quick stop before we head out to the Illithid, or what do you guys want to do?
That might be smart.
That seems smart, yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
Pip, do you want a Pip tube to go, or are you still hungry?
No, Pip is fine. Which is odd. But Pip is okay. Yes, Pip would like a Pip to go.
Yeah, new word for a second there.
And some
Really?
bacon for glitter.
Nope.
I enjoy feeding glitter.
Choice.
Sort of a holiday, so you can
capes. I got bacon and capes.
you can have it. It's fine.
Glitter, even if you didn't have permission, I would still sneak you the bacon.
Oh, thank you.
Of course.
That's what uncles are for.
You do realize this is going to be turnabout as fair play when yours is born, right, Lark? There are 16 of us ready to
Oh, yeah.
spoil your child absolutely rotten.
Absolutely. Yes.
I am perfectly fine with this.
Flock says no to go to the guild house, and whatever you are trying to do, you can do there. That's going to be the rule. Actually, that might be a really bad rule. I've been watching the kittens and
Pip will teach them the parkour course.
Yes. Pip will teach anyone the parkour course. There has to be a better way to phrase that. It is. Does not stumble. Yeah.
Obstacle course.
But. People think
parkours.
Parkours.
That could work. That's actually quite perfect.
So Pip will walk up and hold his hands out to Oshin and just wait.
Yeah.
Your face.
Okay. Lean down.
Bless your brilliant mind.
Okay.
Our course is the greatest thing that Pip has heard in at least a day and a half.
Glad to hear it.
Yes, Pip will gladly teach people about how to do the parkours.
Good to know.
Talking about a different type of parkour, a sport that they have in Karos, where you use sticks and then you hit balls over very, very long distance.
No, I've never talked about that. I have no idea what you're talking about.
Oh,
But
Pip must have dreamed it.
potentially.
Oh, that's par for the course.
Yes,
No.
that is where it comes from.
Though that does sound like fun.
It really does, actually.
There were lots of people in these very, very small horse-drawn buggies, and everybody was dressed in all sorts of pastel colors with very, very poofy things on their hats. And you were there, and you were there, and you were there, and there were very, very tiny pencils that had no erasers on them, so if you made a mistake, you had to cross it off and use an entirely new sheet.
That sounds extremely elaborate.
Yeah.
But still interesting, I'm not gonna lie.
I mean, chariot races are a thing, but the rest of that I have no goddamn clue.
That sounds like something that the people in the Pearl District would do because they have nothing else to do.
Yeah. And they need to, they have really long hours where they need to fill up with stuff, yeah.
They would probably put, just to make it all fancy, tiny beaches everywhere. And,
I bet they
little
would,
lakes
yeah.
and stuff.
Just because they can.
And they would have various it is like a gardener's expo constantly because they have several different types of grass on display. They have a taller grass and then a more shorter grass and then a very, very shorter grass, and there is flags declaring what type of the shorter grass it is. Like, this is type grass number 17.
I mean, I can make that happen if you want to play that.
How many types of grass are there, Pip? You think? I mean, at least 18, right?
There should be, if there isn't. Consults World Anvil, 18 types of grass.
We should talk about this
We
on
should-
our way.
Yeah,
All Pip
Yeah.
assumed that
I
we
agree,
were
yeah.
walking
Oh,
because we got the Pip tube to go. So.
this is true.
and bacon.
Yes, you guys are definitely walking.
All right,
Glitter.
so
Here's
swinging
some
by Afra's and then out of the city. Is that the plan?
Yep.
All right.
Yeah, we can.
Assuming that we don't, get attacked by 3 sentient swords before we get to leave.
Yeah,
the city,
you know.
but-
You know.
What could go wrong? I say
A
that
lot can
often.
go wrong. Don't, please don't say that a lot can go wrong. As you learned yesterday, a lot can go wrong very, very quickly.
What were you saying, Oshi?
Before we go out into the forest, I want to take Glitter back, and also the fish crackers that I have for his brother. Because last time I took him into the forest, got really upset because I had to send him away from a hag. So
Yeah, I think our field trips might not exactly be kitten friendly.
He has a cape now, and maybe he can learn fly.
That's. How does that relate?
It's magic, and he can fly home when there's danger. The opposite of what
I don't
somebody would do.
know if he would go home. I think if he do fly, he would get away from Pearl and come to me,
So,
which is
yeah.
worse.
Yeah,
I mean,
go
if
everywhere.
you want to trek all the way home too, you could always drop him off with Primeheart at the estate on our way out to the forest. I'm sure Primeheart wouldn't mind watching the nephew for a bit. And if he does mind, then I will apologize profusely and make it up to him in other ways.
All right.
As long as Prime Hat has all of your chickens in a row.
Who's Prime Hat?
I know who Prime Hat is. All right.
I've had too much milk. I'm
Evidently.
It is a hat with the number one.
All right, so you guys are walking. Sorry, I was getting some things ready. Where are you guys heading again? Outside of the city.
Afras.
Afra's
To
first.
check on the swords.
No, still in the city. Okay. As you guys are walking through the Barrel Run, this very long kind of stretch, one of the longer stretches of Barrel Run, there's several people out and about milling through. As something catches your eye, a very unique individual, standing on around 6'6", but usually people that tall are very stocky, the larger frame to hold, the height of that. This person is more regal looking, young almost looking, pale blue skin, pointy ears, blue hair that almost matches the same color skin. You would think almost for a moment that she's an elf, but the height and the way she carries herself is more commanding, more imposing than you would think. You're not exactly sure what she has. This weird sort of blue striping, dark blue striping on her cheeks and down her neck. Almost like tiger striping. Piercing eyes and dark blue lips. And she just commands the attention of pretty much everyone on the street. Nobody doesn't at least glance at her. And she walks, and she's shopping. We've never seen her before. She's wearing a dark blue cloak and browns and greens for the rest of her clothing.
Callie is going to kind of separate from the group slightly and try and catch this lady's eye and give her a big smile. An inviting smile, one trying to initiate conversation.
Okay, give me a second.
Well, I ain't seen no one like that before, but now he seems to have taken an interest regardless.
He's like a very, very tall Saldana, but with stripes.
Hi, yeah, a little bit, yeah. And yeah, cool.
Like Snow Queen. Cause she had
That's what I
the
was.
yeah.
That's what I was thinking. Yeah.
We have met the Snow Queen, though.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's not her. I
No,
thought-
but it could be someone from the Winter Court, maybe.
Potentially.
Which I'm confused as to why that she's shopping in, Center Haven instead of.
Also, it's not
staying in the
winter
bay.
anymore.
No, it's not.
Yeah, today is the
True.
first day. Maybe that's why she's here.
Maybe.
I'm with you. I probably shouldn't be making speculation noises. I'm walking up to this person because she's real pretty.
Everything from the winter is now on sale, so she's getting
Oh.
a good discount.
Yeah.
Good idea.
That
Save it
makes
for next
sense.
year.
The fantasy Costco is already selling back to school goods.
Oh yeah, of course. They have to. If you sell them any later than this, there's no point.
Wait, hang on. Let's be honest here. We are not high class enough to have a fantasy Costco. We have a fantasy
No.
club.
Yes, yeah.
I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
But are you really?
City's pretty chaotic. It might be a fantasy Walmart.
This is
Honestly,
true.
that's probably closer. That was
the joke I was gonna make, but I figured Sam's Club was at least closer to Costco.
Yeah, but Sam's Club is like relatively organized, and you have to have like a membership to shop there. Walmart's just kind of, whatever. We take any and all.
I will admit, is Sam's Club a regional thing? Because I've literally never seen or heard of this thing.
It's Walmart.
Yeah, it's
Walmart?
it's a VIP Walmart. You have to have a membership
Yeah.
to shop.
They have it here too, so
They have it
Sam's
all
Club?
over Tennessee. Yeah, Sam's Club.
It's owned by
Okay.
Walmart.
I was
Yeah,
saying
so
we
that's
didn't
not
have a
bad.
fantasy Costco. We had a fantasy Sam's Club.
Fantasy Costco. Okay, yeah, we can't see that.
There you go.
All right. So, Kelly, you make you move over and kind of get this person's vision, and she kind of glances at you and sees you, and she smiles and nods, and then goes back to her.
She's gonna very politely, not trying to be obnoxious or anything, just say, "Good afternoon. Lovely day."
She kind of turns and brushes her hair a little bit out of her off of her face. And just looks at you with a little smile on her face.
Shopping for anything interesting?
She shakes her head a little bit.
Are you new in town? I haven't seen you here before.
She nods.
I'm Callie. It's nice to meet you. And she offers a hand.
She puts out her hand. I am Omega.
Nice to meet you, Omega. What brings you to the city?
I am looking for friends.
What kind of friends? Anyone in
New
particular, or
friends.
just people to chat with? I'm sorry, Logan, I didn't hear you, so...
She said new friends.
Oh, I'm happy to introduce you to some of mine.
She kind of looks around at everybody around, and as some of you may have caught yesterday, that I said, you guys stand out a little bit with your magic items and your armor and whatever else you have. You guys do stand out a bit.
And
So she kind of looks over a large glass staff that looks like a sunflower. Yeah, just a little bit.
Owen is
bear.
literally the only person that blends in, and he still doesn't because he's a major of the city.
I was going to say.
I'm
no,
8 feet tall and holding a
what's
cat
your-
wearing
what's your-
pants.
That's true. Oh, what's the bonus on your persuasion?
Plus 13.
Yeah, if Owen opens his mouth, there's no stopping that.
Yeah.
It just kind of pours out liquid sex. So
I'm right here. Come on now.
Have you been eating Lark's paint? Your mouth is kind of silver. Oh, it's just your tongue, sorry.
every time we talk, you get blinded by the light reflecting off his silver tongue.
About to make a terrible joke about vampires, but I'm gonna
Do it. Do
Chelsea.
it. No.
Chelsea?
Hmm?
Did you need something?
No.
Did a hand raise?
Did I? I didn't even. I
I was waving at Omega when I said I could introduce Omega.
Oh yeah, she was leaving.
So, no. You did it inside of Zoom. You did a hand raise.
Oh, that was forever ago, and I was trying to get your attention that I was in the Zoom.
Just saw it. That is
No, it's
crazy. That's supposed to
forever
pop
ago.
up better than. Okay, I apologize.
Ever.
I apologize about that. Oh, you know what? It probably
Radio.
doesn't pop up when you're not on screen.
Maybe, I don't know.
Okay, I apologize about that. All right. So you do what now? I'm sorry.
I offer to introduce her to some of my friends, as since she's
She
looking for
nods a little bit after looking around and seeing Mari wait.
right over here. And so Callie will
Every
bring Omega over.
step with her is near grace personified. She has a level of command that rivals Owen's, the way that he moves, and maybe even more so. There's something very almost divine in nature about her.
Ellie is intrigued, especially by the divine nature. She wants to know what that's about, being a cleric. Guys, this is Omega. She's new in town and looking for friends.
She nods.
It's lovely to
Well,
meet you. I'm Mari.
I am Lark, and shaped like a friend.
The name's Owen. I too am friend shaped.
What shape does an enemy have?
It varies.
So do friend shapes, really.
You usually know it when you see it.
I
Pip,
don't know it yet.
are you okay?
What?
She kind of turns and looks at Pip and
Yep.
kind of gives him like a raised eyebrow.
Pretty.
I get that a lot. She kind of turns away a little bit and looks at Oshin.
I'm Rasheen. It's nice to meet you.
I like your colors.
Thank you. You have nice colors too.
Yes, you are all my favorite shades of blue.
Thank you.
Pip is Pip.
She turns and nods to Pip a little bit, and looks back to Oshin and Mari and Lark and to everyone again.
Callie looks over at Pip and kind of tilts her head like, "You okay, buddy?"
What does Pip do with his hands? Pip.
Pip, consult the notes. We've prepared for this. All the notes.
Oh no!
Lord.
Oh Sorry.
Before this. Oh, good.
no! So Mari's just fiddling with that ring from the Winter Queen she got. That was the words. Yeah, that was the right words. I'm really tired. She's just fiddling with that ring.
So what were you hoping to do once you found some friends in the city?
I don't know.
Where do you hail from?
Elsewhere. Not this plane.
Oh. The Feywild?
No.
Did you just arrive today? Or have you been here a while?
I just arrived this moment.
Did it hurt?
Oh god, okay.
What hurt?
When you fell from heaven?
Celestial plane, but close enough.
Did Pip get this right? Did Pip get that right?
That was,
Yes,
that
that
was
is-
relatively smooth, yeah.
Yeah.
It's just word for word what is written, yes.
It was well
Owen
timed.
taught Pip this one.
It was well timed. It was a good one.
Thank you, Owen.
You're welcome. That was an example. Well done.
It was well timed. It was a good point to use that one then. Honestly.
I love how anyone, it really was, but I love how any one of us, anytime, especially when Owen's not there, makes some cliche joke. It's always Owen taught us that. It's nice that it happens to your
Always
face once in
Owen's
a while
fault.
too.
It's always Owen's fault.
Always Owen's fault. Every time when the kitten says a swear, every time, it's always Owen.
Owen's fault.
Owen's
Not the
not
kittens.
very debaucherous.
Mo.
No,
I
it's
know.
always
but it's
Owen's
just-
fault.
It's always Owen's fault. It's just funny.
It's
I still
extremely
mean-
debaucherous, and no, it's not. Never.
The
I
debauchery
still-
was Pimple's fault. It was the swears
Usually
that were
bad
Owen's.
jokes. Yeah,
I-
it's usually bad jokes too.
I still maintain that a lot of them are misinterpretations by Pip, like
I
when
agree.
he told them about the maypole dancing and he took it as pole dancers.
Yes. It's perfect. All right,
Yeah.
back into character.
So the celestial plane, then,
She nods.
is everything okay there? Did someone send you down? We've gone there once before.
In a manner of speaking.
Do you know Foster? He is from the Celestial Plane.
Sorry, no.
Are you here for someone in particular, or
She shakes her head.
Who sent you down?
She thinks like she's pondering for a moment. Like she can't. She really is trying to struggle to find the words, but she does it with a level of grace. It's just incredible, and she shakes her head a little. I don't remember.
Do you know what they looked like?
Can't remember.
Okay, that's all right.
Do you
This-
do you remember much about back home?
No. Most of it must be learned again.
You have lodging in the city.
I just arrived.
Well, and that should be taken care of. Let's see.
Why don't you just join us?
She looks a little hesitant for a moment as you say that, like a little wary. Kind of looks over everyone, sees Pip just floundering over there a little. Are you going? Is Pip going through his book or what?
Pip is he's got the little to-go box for the Pip tube, and he's like kind of debating like if he should like, oh, it's delicious, but gotta dang it.
All right, for maybe a short while.
Oh, and did you have any place in mind? We could get them lodging on the way.
Well, there's a number of places I was thinking maybe potentially even one of the rooms we're not using at the guild hall, but I figure if we're gonna go see Afra anyways, Afra is a woman with a cloth. I figure she might know something we don't.
Very true.
That's not a terrible idea to see.
Maybe I should expand the temple as well. Maybe put in a few more guest rooms at some point.
If Lork and Jastra get their house back, then she can stay there. Yeah. That's your temple, but that's a room.
Logan.
Mm-hmm.
In all of Owen's travels and things he's heard, has he ever heard of this particular type of celestial?
There's a lot of different types of celestials, but you are welcome to give me an religion check.
Which is not what he's good at. That is a 14.
You know enough to know that you probably don't know every type of celestial. While you may not have heard of this particular type or any of these characteristics exactly, it's not out of the realm of possibility.
Well, let's see what we can't find out, shall we? And Callie will offer her arm to Omega.
Or Pip can carry Omega.
Little strong. Coming on a little strong.
She kind of puts her hand up to either. So what is your calling today?
Well, our calling was we were going to check on some items we'd left with a friend, and then we were going to venture out of the city and help escort some refugees to a new home.
She nods a little.
All right. Well, in that case, let's go on and say hi to Afra, and then we'll see where it takes us.
Works for me.
Yeah.
All right. This way.
Okay. So you guys start to head across the city, over to the Guildsman district and to the Divine Foundry, while Pip probably says something awkward. Go ahead, Pip.
Yeah, Pip will try to pull Owen aside and just... Pip offered to carry Omega, but Omega turned Pip down.
That's not generally... so there's like stages you have to go through, right? That's like stage 14.
So the pickup lines are not for picking people up.
No, that might have been lost in translation. No, that is no. Just think about this. What if you just treat her like a person and see where that goes?
How else would people treat her?
Like, as in, you just want to talk to her, get to know her. Just, you already got a line in. That's a good way to start. You don't need to introduce yourself. That's mostly to get your foot in the door. Your foot's in the door, and just walk in and have a conversation.
Okay, so Pip should approach and have conversation. Okay, walk in door, have conversation. Okay.
That is I should specify not a literal door of any kind, just like a metaphor.
A metador.
Okay.
I don't think you're helping, Locke.
Thank you, Owen. You are a good friend.
I try to be as good a friend as you are to me.
That is not a very good friend.
You're a fine friend.
It is just that we do not hang out, so it is that is all.
That's more, I don't really hang out with anyone, to be honest. I kind of don't do fun all that often.
But you were there for Pip's puppet show. That was fun.
That was very fun, and I appreciate it greatly.
It was all about you too. So you participated.
That is not incorrect.
Okay.
Very good. Owen will awkwardly pat Pip's shoulder.
And Pip will just
Hey, hey, I just thought of something. I'm going to check out something at the nature temple while you all do this, okay? And I'm gonna sort of shuffle away to just separate just for a minute. I will meet you here, or you can meet me there. It's fine. I want to check something. And then separate.
Take the
Because
bacon.
I just realized I can ask about powerful celestials with communion with nature. So I'm gonna try to go,
That's fair. Yeah, go do that.
but I don't want to say, hey, I'm just gonna snoop on this girl in front of her. So
Like, let me go do this one thing real quick. Just don't mind me.
Do you want me to take Glitter and have him come with us? He might be interested. Or do you want him to come with you?
it's up to him. Whatever he wants.
Huh?
Nature Temple or with us, buddy?
You could ride
He
on.
hands up on Oshin and whispers and says, Did they put the catnip in yet?
They might soon. It's just spring. They might be doing it right.
It's still cold, right? But it's still too cold, I think. There's still snow.
Maybe, but there's druids. So.
Okay. That's true. But isn't Mari a druid?
I am.
Okay.
I
That's
think
good.
he needs to stay with me. Actually, I don't think it's been a month, so he's got to.
Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, that's right. That's supposed to stay. Okay, let's go.
Alright, but we'll see you in a bit.
Okay, hold me up though so I fly.
Okay. Hold him up.
And his cape is
I'm holding him
billowing and-
here, but that's
Yeah, that's fine.
7
That's
and a
still
half.
pretty high for him.
So that's very high for a
I was gonna say,
what
that's
month,
kitten?
month and a half almost or something. Not even that.
They probably adopted when at 8 weeks. That was 2 months, so about 3 months old now.
Oh, okay.
But still, yeah. But yeah, the cape's flapping in the breeze and stuff. Oh yeah, you gotta think for something that size, it's probably a 2-3 story building, But he can jump that high, so there's that. So, all right. Well, he will be able to. Maybe he can't quite jump that high yet.
Probably not yet.
Till he learns jump.
Is it like a Pokemon move?
No, the
That-
spell
He's gonna
jump.
learn jump and
No, I know
Launch
it.
Strider, and we're never gonna
it's
catch
a
him again.
Pokemon.
Never gonna see him again.
No, he's
He'll be just
gone.
Van
That's good
Halen
long
starts
strider
playing.
and jump. I love that.
Alright, so we make our way to the Divine Foundry.
All right. So the rest of you guys make your way to the Divine Foundry. As Oshin makes their way to the Nature Temple, which is when did you realize that? Was that almost all the way over to the?
While we're in the Temple District, probably. 'Cause,
Okay, yeah, I
you know,
figured.
oh, hold on.
So we'll do your thing first. So you head over to the Nature Temple. What are you doing there?
I'm casting Commune with Nature again, because that's where it worked last time. So,
Okay, what are you doing?
I'm gonna do powerful celestials, influences from other planes, which I basically always do at this point, and I'm also gonna do powerful Fae because she looks like some sort of Fae, so just double checking there.
Let me go over and read that spell one more time, just because that spell always gets me. I want to be very careful with it.
Where does it get you?
And mine is the version that I have the spirit that tells me the information instead of just knowing.
Pip, this isn't in the notes, but I was able to get Jasper to like me a little better by stepping on her foot while dancing. Just a little tip.
Okay, so Pip needs to take Omega to a fancy dress party where she can rub elbows with many people. And then Pip asks her to dance. And then Pip steps on her feet while Saldana tries to eat food so that Omega does not call her fat.
I was not aware of the end of that, but yes.
That was very
That
layered.
may have been what happened.
You should probably ask if she wants to go to the dance. That might not be something she's interested in.
Is there a dance?
I'm just saying, if there is one and you want to invite her,
Oh.
you should probably
You could
ask if
create
she
your own.
wants to. You could also create your own. You could be like Mo and just hold a party.
Pip is good at dancing.
Yeah,
Pip can create his own dance.
you can.
Pip creates the Omega dance. This
You
dance to end all that.
should show her the parkours.
That is very like dancing.
Probably like that. Yeah?
Mm-hmm.
All right, so you you sit down and you start to cast a spell, and no material components. Okay, you start to just sort of smell this earthy, sort of musky scent, and a few moments later, the for your version of Foster is in front of you and near you, and it turns and starts to walk away, and you get up instinctually and start to follow it, leaving behind your body holding your son. What's the first thing you want to know about?
Powerful celestials.
Sorry, 1 second.
Owen, so Pip was working on a project that is for coffee brewing.
Interesting.
Yes, so Pip has the blueprints. It is you take the fire and you fill up the tube up the top with coffee grounds, and you fill the tube on the bottom with water, and the fire heats the water and pushes the water up into the top tube, and then the top tube holds the water with the coffee, and then when all of the water is gone out of the bottom tube, the top water falls back into the bottom tube, and you blow out the fire so it does not repeat all over again, and then you disassemble and pour it from the bottom tube into the cup with whatever fluid you're drinking.
That was very well thought out. Why
Pip is-
tubes, Pip? Why is it always tubes? What's wrong with regular coffee?
It's its trademark. Come
Why
on.
not tubes?
I mean, I don't know. It's a
works.
brilliant idea, and it might work very well. I'm concerned you might have a fixation.
Everyone has their
It's
thing.
always
It's his
true.
trademark, Owen. Come on.
All right. So as that's happening, you happen to walk past your friends having that discussion, and you come to the edge of the city, past your friends, past the Guildsman district to the south, and before you lay the this large plains area, right before you get to the mountains, so the mountains towering beyond. And then he turns and faces the city. 3 call the city their home. 1 in the Guildsman district, 1 in the Dawn district, and 1 in Greywall. I know not which, but 1 is here unwillingly. What's your next question?
If there's any powerful fae.
He stands there still. There are more fae in this city than any other realm's denizens. It's hard to count them and to know which you would consider powerful. The one I would concern yourself with most resides in the Pearl District. I see green. And gold. Okay, what's your last question?
If there's any new influences from other planes, because she said she came from the celestial plane.
A moment later, you're walking, and you don't remember starting to walk. You come to you're actually walking on top of the water of 3 shores and down the river, where it parts to either go to the crescent or to continue forward over the falls. You walk to the edge of the falls, and you're standing inside of the mist at the top of the falls. The light spray from the rocks that are up here, and he looks down. And he turns around and faces the city. Under the water, right at the edge of the falls, you see some sort of dark green vines. Not the type of thing that normally would grow in such a fast-moving area of water. The Undermist, and thus the Feywild, leaks. And then you wake up. As you open your eyes, Glitter is staring into your eye about an inch away with one of his eyes.
Yeah.
Oh. Nothing.
Okay. Did you do something? Well,
No. I wanted to look at your eyeball.
okay.
Dad won't let me do that. I just want to look at Dad's eyeball.
Okay. I will talk to him about that.
Yours are different. But I've seen yours. You sleep better.
Okay. Okay.
You all right?
Yeah. Yeah.
All right,
I'll
so go
pick him
back
up.
over the rest of you.
Take him up. I'll just pick him up and
All
take
right.
him to meet them.
Sounds good. So you'd be just a few minutes behind them. All right, so the rest of you, and actually, if you did the rest of you take the ferry over, or did you walk?
Was my boat nearby?
Yes. So yeah, you could have just taken your boat.
Owen's book.
So you take the boat over. So yeah, you'll be about 10-15 minutes behind Oshin. So you guys are making your way if you take the ferry.
Enjoy your boat ride. I'm swimming.
Yeah.
Show
So you guys
off.
make your way over to the Guildsman District into the Divine Foundry, and up to Afra's office.
Knock, knock.
Is the door always open?
Yes,
An open door
she's
policy.
standing right by the door there, and so I can hear the screams. Can I help you? She kind of smiles.
Yes, we had wanted to check on those items that we had dropped off to you yesterday. We were concerned about them being all in the same bag, and we were wondering if they had merged at all or become less than 3.
I'll say that your concerns are justified. There was an incident when we opened the bag. They seem more powerful together.
Ugh.
We haven't been able to separate them.
Excellent. Ugh. Sorry about that.
But they can still be contained.
For now, we're getting a little worried. Our anti-magic fields don't seem to work on them very well.
Oh, that's not good.
They're extremely powerful.
Is there anything we can do to help with that?
Tell me I can destroy them.
At this point, I'm getting close, but need to be careful.
I
I
have no
understand.
issue with it. I think you should, personally.
I hate to think what would happen if we destroy them and then we find out there's some truth to needing them.
I think that they would tell you whatever they want you to hear to keep them around, personally.
That's why I'm not listening to them. I'm just saying.
Understandable.
I no longer listen to them either.
It's a good plan.
Yeah, they're not the most trustworthy things.
Oh,
Who?
Afra, this is Omega.
She kind of looks around the corner a little bit. Nice to meet you. Omega just nods. New
She's-
friend.
She's here from the celestial plane.
Interesting. I've never met one. What, do we know the worship?
Nope. We were thinking maybe you could help.
How?
Ask
I
Owen,
know
it
my
was his
personal
idea.
studies, but I'm not a scholar.
Well, then do you know a scholar that might?
A scholar of religious of religion. I would suggest several people in the temple district, but more likely I would suggest you head over to the library.
Potentially.
Kithra is, I believe, very well educated.
All right, that's a good lead.
I've never seen anything like her. No, sorry to talk about you in the third person. She just shakes her head low.
We thought since we were coming here to ask about the items, we may ask about the other as well. So
Excellent. Where did you all meet?
on Barrel Run.
It's a bit of a conundrum because she apparently doesn't remember much at all.
Well, I'm familiar with that.
All right. Well, let us know if anything changes with the swords, or if you need help doing anything with them.
I will let you know. We'll start looking into better plans. I would like an opportunity to test what the Blight Shell might do to Mob Blade, if that's all right.
Now that we have a collection, I say he's expendable.
Excellent.
If
I will do a
if
small
everyone else is
test.
down for it.
I'm fine
I'm
with that.
familiar with his history.
Don't listen to him. He's a liar.
Never do.
Let us know how it goes.
As she speaks to Lark a little smirk kind of comes across her face. She doesn't try to hide it too much, but she tries not to point it out.
He been talking to you a lot?
Can't hear you.
Has he been talking to you a lot?
Has who been talking to who?
The Mob Blade? Maybe.
Oh, Mob
maybe
Blade, no. No, it's fine. I can barely hear you is the problem. You got real quiet.
Oh.
I'm gonna turn your volume up again. Your gain up. No, he's barely said a word. No, I'm sorry. So I was thinking of something.
Alright, well, I guess we'll head on over to the library. And, let us know how the Blight Shell goes.
Yes, I absolutely will. We'll set up the test and do it today, and I'll get back to you as soon as I can.
Thanks. Just
then, Ocean, you're coming up the stairs.
Well, Oshin, you down for a trip to the library?
Sure. Why? What are we looking for?
Oh, you cut out at the end there.
Oh, what are we looking for?
Some scholarly advice.
Okay.
Maybe that
DM,
would be
you
a
might-
puppet show.
Afra suggested we talk to Kithra.
Yes.
No, I wasn't denying that we should also see the puppet show. I was just filling Oshin in more.
Okay.
Let's walk and talk.
Good
Okay.
idea.
And we head off to the puppet show. I mean, the library.
Lark,
But the puppet show is
Mike,
more
I
important.
DM'd you.
As we're walking, I kind of want to walk towards the back of the group and use detect magic to look at Omega, because this is I could be misinterpreting things, but things aren't adding up to me.
So just as you guys are turning to leave, she nods and says, goodbye, Callie. She kind of gives you a little smirk.
Hi, Afra.
And then looks at Lark and goes, goodbye, Puddle Bear. And she turns and goes back to work.
What is a puddle bear?
A very cute
Awesome.
nickname.
My,
Quite the name.
I am Puddle Bear.
That is adorable.
But you are Lark.
It is kind of a nickname.
It's almost like Nathan is technically Nathaniel, but we call him Nathan. I'm assuming Jastra calls him Puzzlebag.
It was given to me by Jastra, yes.
Yeah, I made the assumption there.
That's adorable.
Okay.
I love it.
She says it when she gets lost in my eyes from time to time.
Okay.
Oh, sweet.
I'm not sure how Afra knows, but
Well, don't they get
I'm
tea
sure-
together?
They get tea together every week.
They
least
tend to tell
once.
stories, from what I understand, from the few times I had tea with them.
interesting. I hadn't thought of that.
All right. So you guys start to head your way over to the library.
Yeah, and I was gonna be towards the back of the group and use detect magic because while they were having that conversation, I thought about celestials that might be in the Goldsman district, and I don't think this is one of them. That is my line of thinking, because
Okay. You
Could
only
be-
get
could be
powerful
right.
celestials.
yeah, powerful celestial could be right, could be wrong. I'm gonna be honest. My initial thought was, hold on, the bad company has an Asimar. I don't trust this. That is my line of reasoning.
Asmar don't count
I
on
don't
the
con-
celestials. They count as humanoids.
She doesn't know that.
So
Oh
what
my
are
God,
you,
no, she's
what are you
not- don't
hoping
tell
to
them that.
get out of a detect magic?
If there's like illusion or something,
No
especially
illusion.
since
There's no magic on her at all. Well, there probably is some magic. Let me think. I don't want to say no magic. Her cloak is probably magical. Let me take a look.
yeah, it was mostly just I didn't got suspicious and was like, maybe there's an illusion here. We got cornered by
Got fucking duped.
a hag last week.
Yeah.
That we did.
Don't want to get duped again.
No dupes.
I'm holding my son. I'm on, got my head on a swivel.
Alert and ready to attack.
But Oshin is a full furbolg. Peep has not heard of this creature that Mari says is alert.
No, it might have...
Peep is in character but out of character to fill the time that Logan is using the spinning wheel of loading.
Spinning wheel of what?
Loading.
Ah. He's loading. Got it.
So very good. Oh, dad joke. Mark, you should learn them.
I have been taking some notes.
Owen needs to be published. Owen could make so much money on his books of advice and dad jokes and sexual innuendos and
I don't think I'm nearly as prolific as you believe, Pip. But I appreciate the vote of confidence.
oh, Pip does not think that you are prolific at all. Pip knows you have no children.
That's
Wrong choice of words, Owen. Wrong choice of word.
Well, is that not true, Owen? Is that another secret that you're keeping from
Wait,
us?
do you have children? Wait.
I do not have children, no.
And then everybody rolls a sense motive.
We don't trust you.
Owen has every secret, every cliche secret he has.
There you go.
Yes.
That's his secret.
Secret
He is
child.
a cliche. He's a walking cliche.
So he does have secret children.
Sacred children, evil twin.
Well, yeah, of course. We saw the evil twin in the
He
nightmare.
is the evil twin.
Turns out the king of secrets is his father. It's all.
Yeah. Makes sense.
His other dad, yeah.
Stop reading my notes.
Secret third dad.
Secret. Secret third dad.
So he's got Dad 1, Dad 2, and his King of Secrets Dad 3 or Daddy.
Oof.
Oof, indeed.
Oofa doofa.
He didn't deny it.
Nope.
I thought we already established that if anyone is the daddy, it is already Owen. So
Yeah, that's true.
know.
Just to be
Owen is
established
already
that
daddy.
Owen has the daddy.
Yeah, being daddy and having a
it doesn't
daddy
take
are not
that
mutually
away.
exclusive.
They're very different.
It's true.
So it is abjuration on the cloak, extremely powerful abjuration on the cloak. And then as you have one other thing here.
Finnick, I'm sorry. That was a weird point for you to come into. I'm so sorry. I mean, I'm not. I'm very proud of it, but I'm sorry.
So Pip was thinking, but then it started to hurt. End of story.
All right.
Yeah, that happens. You know.
That's fair. Definitely should
Yeah, it's been known to happen.
How I felt after we found Second Federals and then we talked to Aurora. I don't know. I just it all went in one ear and then came out the other. I think I understand what's going on now. He is doing that. Yeah, I understand that.
Okay.
A lot was thrown at me all at once. Didn't
Yeah.
want-
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
fair.
there's a
There was
lot.
quite a bit to that story.
I never know what's going on, so. But I am happy.
That's all that matters.
That's good. Maybe it's
hard to-
better that way.
Yeah, it's hard to be surprised if you never know what's going on in the first place.
Exactly. It's honestly one of the best ways to live, really.
And the clothing she's wearing seems to have underneath it, just beyond the cloth of the clothing, seems to be abjuration as well. Maybe armor she's wearing underneath it, but it's got to be very thin, maybe leather.
Okay.
Right.
Less suspicious now that I know this is not like a secret hag or something.
Another one.
Is that like a Cinderhaven original game? Secret Haggler?
Hell yeah.
Is now.
You liked it, Joe. Don't shake your head at me.
I do not shake my head at you, sir. I just shake my head.
Mm.
In your general direction.
That's one.
So is that.
So,
Sorry about that.
does green and gold in the Pearl District mean anything to anyone? I feel like it should mean something to me, but I.
In
Back
what
in
context?
Yeah, because the Pearl District determines a lot of fashion and shit, so it might be referring to that.
And the clover house is there. That's green, and there's lots of gold and stuff.
Oh, okay. I know what that's talking about now. Now I'm less concerned. Okay.
And the Pearl District has lots of gold. I mean,
Powerful. I asked about powerful fae, and I got there's one in the Pearl District, and green
Okay,
and
yeah.
gold.
Bezel
makes
then.
sense.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was really concerned because I couldn't think of anyone and didn't know if there's some sort of secret hidden.
I don't
I mean,
know.
there could still be. I mean,
If it was not hidden, it would not be a secret.
that's
It's true.
Yeah, it's very true.
Or it could be a secret, but they walk around in public to cover it up. Sort of an open secret that I'm not in on.
Maybe.
So it's still kind of a secret in that instance, then, just to certain people.
Yeah, well, that's. I was thinking about that. I don't.
It's a good thought. Logan, how far are we from the library? Because we've been walking and talking for a while. So.
Well, you got to get all the way over to the thing. You sound like you guys were talking about some important stuff there, so I want to kind of hear where you were going with that.
Sorry, I
so
was
you guys
just
continue to walk, and you make it to the library over in the Temple District, or right on the edge of the Temple District. Actually, quite close to the Chalice. Now that I'm thinking about it, I got to get all this on the map. I need an updated map. That's what I need to work on tomorrow. All right,
I'm the map. I'm the map.
find the map. Find the map. Find the map.
That's one.
Yeah, but if that one happens again, it's a long stretch.
Really?
How are you gonna get two?
You never know, man.
I think that's the only reference I would recognize from that.
there's a
There's
couple
one
I
other.
would. Yeah.
There's one
Okay,
other one
okay.
that is very iconic.
Okay, I didn't watch.
Yes, Tessa, that one.
If only Fink over here.
I have.
Actually, it's more.
Yeah, exactly.
Look, it's so confused.
I'm completely lost.
So that's a reference we can all use as long as no one.
Yeah, we got it.
Yep.
So you guys make it into the library.
I have forgotten why we went to the library.
Me too.
To speak to the librarian about Omega.
She
People
is right
remembers.
here. But they are. Hello, Omega.
She kind of looks at Larkley strangely. So you guys start to head through the library and seek out Kithra.
Yep.
As you approach, she stops what she's doing. She puts down the book. She puts a very stern look on her face, and she just stands up kind of rigidly. How can I help you?
Well, we were looking for some scholarly advice. Figured you might be a person to turn to.
I suggest you turn to books. They're over there. Help yourself. You do anyway. And she turns and walks away. And you'll deal with that right after our break. See you guys in
She
20 minutes.
seems mad.
Yeah.
One. Hello, everyone, and welcome back to Countless Heroes. Sorry we're a little bit late getting back. Thank you all for being here. We really appreciate that. Let me tell you about World Anvil. World Anvil is the most robust world building and campaign management software that exists on the internet today. I know, I've tried them all. And Angela and I, because those are 3 separate words, are going to be start doing a pilot this week for a new expansion of DRPG, where we will be spending 1 hour a week doing world building using World Anvil. And so we'll be doing a little tutorial on World Anvil on top of world building. And let me tell you, we'll be world building for this show, but also we'll be world building for Angela's, some of Angela's ideas and some of my zany, kooky ideas that I have floating around up there. And I came up with one the other day that I was very proud of, but I think that one is going to hold on for a special show we're going to do later on in the year. So, or maybe a product we're going to put out on the DM's Guild. But that should be coming hopefully this week, or maybe early next week. We're going to do a couple of pilots. We're just going to run out there and test the waters a little bit. We're going to be talking with World Anvil probably tomorrow about it and see what they want to see in the show. And but yeah, we felt bad that World Anvil wasn't really a sponsor of DRPG because we didn't really use it much. And we're like, how can we use it more? And this is what we came up with. So we're going to be doing that more there. But here, of course, they are our amazing sponsor. They sponsor this show by allowing us to use our software and supporting us in countless ways. Look,
I see what you did there.
I didn't mean to. Yes, we're very, very, very excited to be a part of their family. Afterwards, we brought in, after we met them, and several months later, we met Todd from Die Hard Dice, and we are now in their family as well. And we're very excited to be a part of that. The Die Hard Dice is a very unique looking dice. It's the best metal dice I've ever held in my hands. I've played with a lot of dice. I've sold dice, many, many different sets of dice. And these are just the best, and it's not just because they're a sponsor. I wouldn't be saying that if I didn't truly believe it. I would find other amazing things to say. I really feel like the coating on these is going to last a lot longer than some of the other dice sets out there. That there's not going to be any issues with them. The points are not sharp, super sharp. Every time I drop them on my tabletop, I'm not worried about it scratching. And then they have a very unique style to them that just can't be beat. So, if you would like to get your own Die Hard dice, you can go to dieharddice.com and make your order. And if you'd like a little special discount, we can give you that by using the coupon code Countless Heroes, all one word. You can go and get 15% off your first order or your next order if you've already purchased from them before.
Yes, and
they
just released a new set today too.
They did. They are teasing the crap out of me with that. It is their new Slytherin set. It is basically a dark iron with dark green emerald inlays, and I'm just like, oh yes, like a dark forest green. Oh, it's
beautiful.
It's amazing.
They're gorgeous. I want them.
It will be my next.
I might buy those too because they'd be really good for Mari. Ooh.
They're real pretty. Real pretty.
Sorry, 1 second. So you can go over there and do that. The first person to use the coupon code Countless Heroes, and somebody may have already used it, I apologize, but the first person to use it is going to receive a special little prize pack from us as well, and we might do that every month, especially the first person to use it every month. We might throw a little something extra in there or send a prize pack with a pin. We're working on the new pin design for this year. That's something that's going to be coming. We'll probably start showing those off at WonderCon, and then of course we've got our big subscription drive coming up, which we're going to have a bunch of goodies there. So I'm not sure what exactly yet. We're still working all the details out, but we're getting very close. That's dieharddice.com. Oh, You can also, on the very wonderful NerdSmith network, go and see several other shows that also can offer you special coupon codes, but you have to go listen to those shows to figure out which ones to get those codes from them. But you can go to Chaotic Goodness, you can go to Champions of the Earth, you can go to WAND Radio, you can go to Plot Hunters, you can go to The Land Above, and you can go to, there's at least 2 or 3 others. I don't know. Almost every single show on the network offers a special coupon code just like that you can go and dig out for your next order and your next order and next order and whatever order you need. I've talked to Todd. He doesn't mind. So please feel free to go and use all the coupon codes you can find on our network. It makes our sponsor very happy. It makes us very happy. And it makes you happy because you get 15% off of every one of your next 12 orders. Now, that being said, if you would also like to continue to support this show, you can go to nerdsmith.org/donate and sign up to be one of our subscribers, which we would very, very much appreciate. The money that you pay to Nerdsmith, a very small percentage is kept by Nerdsmith. The rest comes to us. We don't keep it. We pass it directly on to the Trevor Project. And you can learn more about the Trevor Project at thetrevorproject.org. All righty. I think that was pretty good. I think I got through everything. Let's do this.
I think so.
So you're walking along, sharing all of your secrets with this perfect stranger you just met. And
we were vague.
Were you?
I was trying to be vague.
You were doing okay. Afra did say Ma Blade.
It's true.
She didn't seem to have any reaction to it, but the way you were talking in front of it, Afra had no clue that there wasn't like, oh, she's okay.
All right, okay, I can see that. Anywho, so
continuing along, and
Kithra has
walked
just
in the library.
Okay.
Kithra has just given you the cold shoulder, thank you, and walked away, talking about helping yourselves to all the books.
What was that?
I think that was a Rosie Sticky Fingers, maybe?
She seems upset.
Yes, very.
Oh, you asked what was that?
Sorry, I was confused as to why. But I think Oshin hit the nail on the head.
My thought would be that you have wronged her in some way.
Someone we knew did.
People go apologize.
I think that might be a good group effort, potentially.
Mm-hmm.
No, it's okay. Pip got this. You can go do your research. People go and
Is Pip looking through his book as he goes to apologize?
Owen will follow after.
I was told that there were puppets.
I'll show you where the puppet shows happen, Lark.
That is where I will be.
Okay, I don't know fully what we were looking up, so
we were told to talk to Kithra by Afra, so
okay. Well, they've got.
I don't know why we're here either.
I'm going to look up something.
Okay.
Mari's gonna start looking for, while they talk, books about Celestials, just to see.
Okay. You start to do some research.
Yeah.
All right.
Callie will point Lark in the direction of Ash and let him know. Let him know that if Ash wakes up, that's where the puppet show will be, and then head back towards Pip and Owen because she doesn't know what we're apologizing for and wants to know what's happening there.
All right, so Pip, you make your way over to Kithra. She's loading some books onto some shelves. slowly taking her time to make sure each one's placed perfectly.
Can Pip help?
Pip can help by staying away, yes.
Oh. Pip is a very quick learner, and after all the time that Pip has spent in the library, Pip was thinking that he could be of additional help to Keith.
You're welcome to talk to the head librarian about volunteering.
Oh, Pip thought that you were the head librarian.
No. I'm just the one that's here the most.
Oh. It is like Holly. Holly is a much better nurse than Owen ever was because Owen was never at his hospital.
You're not wrong.
I wasn't going to say it, but yes, that's exactly what came into my mind too.
Oh, hello, Owen.
Oh, Pip.
She kind of turns her back as Owen comes around.
Keith, can I beg a word of them for just a bit?
I'm sure you could steal one or two. When she turns, holding several of the books in front of her.
Fair enough. To be honest, I'm not entirely sure of the details that went on, but I take it someone in our group had some sticky fingers.
Okay, my memory may be shot. Owen was there that night, right?
No,
Owen didn't play that night. Okay,
Owen's never
it
actually
was-
talked
there
to
either.
Kit
Got
for
It was
in-game before.
the group was Rosie, Nathan, Connor, GB Still, and
Connor,
Ocean.
that's damn it. You and Connor both your suave personalities gonna get confused.
So,
It was Connor that was there because Connor and Nathan were the ones that encouraged Rosie to do it. I don't remember if Nathan was actively like
She
yes, but I
also
remember
knew about it, but played dumb.
was like don't like I don't I'm
Like,
not I don't know. It's up to you. It's up to
I
you.
don't- Yeah, it's up to you guys. I saw that look. Yeah, that like I really want you to do it, but I don't want you to do
I
it.
don't want
and
you to.
no,
I don't
I'm
want to
just staying out
encourage
of-
you to steal. Yeah.
Sorry, I apologize. So she still would have been just as probably not quite as terse, but it still would have been there. So what did you? I'm sorry. What did you say?
I'm guessing by the context that one of our group may have had some sticky fingers.
I blame everyone that was there that evening.
Well, while I'm not entirely sure of the situation, I can profusely apologize for the pain it caused. And I guarantee you that if there's anything we can do to make amends, that would be we'd be very happy to do so, if that would be agreeable in any way.
She turns back to her books and continues to work, but speaks. I am troubled. I have terrible dreams nearly every night when she just puts a book back. I use that once a week to be able to sleep appropriately, to sleep well, to guide my own dreams. It is very comforting when she puts another book back. I was going to give up that night's dream to come and help. I know what was happening, and I was going to come and help you. But when I turned around, when I went to look, after your group had convinced me not to leave the city, I realized the only reason they were convincing me of anything was so that I would either loan them my item or be distracted enough for them to steal it. So no, you get none of my help.
I understand that. But what if someone else needed your help?
Who?
The woman that came in appeared today with no apparent memory of where she came from, other than the celestial plane.
I mean the elf that was with you.
Yeah. She,
She's from the celestial plane.
that seems to be the case.
One of the blue ones.
I'm unfamiliar with her type.
As am I. And I would not have bothered you if I had realized the extent of what had happened. And again, if there's ever anything we can do to lessen that slight, I know I would be at least very happy to do so. But before I knew the extent of that, I believed, or we were told that if anyone would have an idea of how to help her, get information for her, well, just figure out the situation, you'd be the one to ask. So I won't ask on behalf of us, but maybe for her.
She puts the last book in place and she turns and walks over to you and Pip. And she looks at Pip and almost smiles a little bit, and then looks at Owen with a stern face again. Anyone else in this city, if they had stolen a powerful magic item from anyone else, I could have gone to the authorities. But you are the authorities. And everyone knows that you won't turn on anyone in your group, no matter what they've done.
You didn't
You are
ask me.
completely immune. Everyone knows it. It's said everywhere.
Well,
Because of
nobody
what
told
you've done
me.
for this city, you are immune. And Owen makes sure of it.
Well, no one's told me that.
So you're saying that something would happen?
If I had known about it, at least I could have figured out the situation. And, like I said, we are not immune.
Then I would like to report a crime.
Very well.
And she'll give you the details very briefly of that night and the 6 people that were there. And how seriously do you take it? Do you sit down and write it down?
He takes it very seriously.
Afterwards, after you're all done, she nods and says, "All right. I appreciate that. What can I help you with?"
We were looking primarily for information about the divine plane and, well, where she might have come from, who she might be.
Here's the rules. And she starts to grab out different books and comes back and sits down with you for a bit. Every once in a while, Omega starts to walk around. And she does try to just walk by each of you at some point. Do you change the subject or anything when she's nearby? Do you are you more cautious, or is this something that you're just playing off as we're trying to help you, or are you actually trying to help her? I don't know what you guys' motives are at this point.
Honestly, I think, at least for Owen, it's genuinely trying to help her figure out
Yeah.
Okay.
what happened.
That's like Callie. It's genuine
Okay,
concern.
great. Excellent. So she kind of picks up on that, and there's no concerns and stuff. And every once in a while, she'll kind of smile at what's being said, and she'll chime in a little bit with the little information she knows. And with each person she kind of goes around to, you get the idea that overall, she definitely knows things about the celestial plane, things that are like complicated knowledge to know, but the more specific details of like names, faces, almost like a form of amnesia. It just seems like those things are lost to her for some reason. So she starts going through all of the different levels, starting down with things like, the different creatures and the Feldar, the Coatls, the Abbots, Divas, the Kirin, Angels, Archons, Planetar, Solars, Empiron, and Ariels. None of them have any descriptors that match the way that she appears And as you go through all of this, she says there's nothing in the book that matches this this sort of description. I don't know.
Well, knowing what we don't know is a good place to start.
Weird question. Just grasping at straws. Is there anything that Mari would recognize with her hair at all? Like it's been cut for the usage of the same kind of Nakosta aspect?
No Nakosta cuts, okay. Nothing that you see like that. Good thought, though.
Just thinking.
Plus, she is very tall.
I mean, yeah, that is true.
So would I don't know. All right.
Is it possible that you might be from the celestial plane, but not celestial yourself? Actually, wait. With your permission, can't you figure that out? Isn't that something you do?
What's going on? I'm waiting for the puppet show. What was that?
You have the ability to sense other planar stuff, right? Like I've seen you do it with fiends and everything. Can you do celestial?
Absolutely. Too? Sure. Divine sense. I'll just start.
As you cast divine sense, very good. The smell, or you hear the sort of ringing tinkles of bells, but it's very light compared to the way that it's been before, and you see this woman, and you recognize them as a celestial. The problem is that it seems like it's fading. It seems like the bells are lightening and dying down, and the aura that they gain, that they have, celestials have with this ability, just doesn't seem very powerful. It seems faint and getting fainter.
I'll share that knowledge.
I had a thought. So I checked about influences of other planes, and they said that the Feywild, the Undermist, is leaking. Could it be affecting her somehow? There's vines growing out from the Undermist. It's odd.
Would Mari know anything about that? Either the vines or the Feywild being able to do anything like that?
Nope.
It's a thought, but I don't know anything.
Logan, have I ever seen any other celestials fade?
Mm-mm. The Lark's met a lot of celestials, but yeah, no, you've never seen anything like this.
Just thought, the way
How long does it last, Lark?
I think it's instantaneous. I think it's a boom check.
It's just as an action.
There's
no.
Okay.
It's 60 feet.
What?
3 times a day.
Got it.
Did Oshin share the what?
Oh, sorry. I saw a hand. I'm sorry.
Okay, it's fine. Did Oshin share the fact about the one of the Celestials isn't here willingly?
Yeah, after realizing, yes, this probably actually is one of the Celestials, I would have told you.
Okay. It could maybe the whole one of the Celestials not wanting to be here willingly. It could have maybe something to do with that. Maybe.
Possibly.
But I don't.
Yes, Kelly. Hold on. Kelly was next.
Kithra, do you have any private rooms where I could set up a small ritual or something, just to use a room for a little bit?
We have ritual rooms towards the back over there.
Thank you.
Nothing dangerous.
No, just a divination ritual.
Of course.
Thank you. I'll be back, guys.
Oshin, what was your point?
I was told though that the three Celestials had made their home in the city, and she hasn't done that yet. I don't know. She was just thinking of the Guildsman District as home because that's where we were. I guess you should ask her, but that's.
Okay. Kelly, what are you doing?
She is setting up a divination ritual in the ritual room and is contemplating what question to ask and how to phrase it.
All right, let me know when you're ready.
I will let you know. It might be a minute or two. My brain's not quite Yeah, that.
Yep, we got it. Yep, you're good.
Mhm.
So Kithra gets up and gets another book. She comes back to the table and sits down, and she's just flipping through something like she might have an idea.
Got a lead?
Well, you had said yourself, or somebody said, from the celestial plane, but not a celestial. That's just an interesting idea. So I'm just looking and seeing what else might exist there, but most of it is lesser creatures and things. There's nothing so far.
Is that... I mean, I don't really know how all that stuff works. But, like...
Imagine it very much like our world, but instead of elves and dwarves and things, you have solars and planars and things. They have their own creatures.
I was going to ask, is that like, if someone is devout to a deity or something in that realm or something like that, is that where they go when they die? I don't know how that works.
It is possible, yes, that some could go there.
And if someone came back, I mean, we've seen people come back.
I'm not sure that they would be a celestial, though, and they would not necessarily come back from that place. I don't think that once the souls traveled there, that they often come back. I mean, otherwise the gods would be here all the time, right?
Yeah.
Influencing our world in more ways, more direct ways.
She remembers large chunks of things. It usually doesn't happen, at least with the spells we have seen and know.
The gods don't need to visit. They live in us all.
Could it potentially be something she doesn't remember anything and she doesn't really know what she is and might not want to be here willingly? Could she have been sent down as this awful train of thought, and I hope it's not, as maybe punishment for something?
It's possible.
Did
Lark explain the fading aspect of the aura?
Yeah, I
might explain why it's fading.
Didn't want to repeat it again.
Yeah, Callie.
That's what I was thinking.
So as Callie finishes up her divination ritual, she seats herself down and kind of takes a deep breath in and asks if Omega is here to assist us with defeating the King of Secrets. Thinking that maybe if we're fighting something from Shadow, maybe we were sent something from Celestial to help combat.
That's a good question right there, yeah.
Cooperating. That was the word I was looking for.
I think we lost them. Yep, stream just went.
Welcome back.
Oh, there.
Sorry.
Oh.
We went.
Just so you guys know, I think we could all hear you the entire time.
Yeah, we could still hear you.
We could not hear or see you.
Yeah, you both froze.
We went red for a second. We went red for a second.
It's okay. We'll let it get caught back up here.
Uh,
Not end. So
The question was,
Yeah, it did.
No, it
yeah,
still
it
says
It's still
live.
live on mine.
It
Yep,
just
we're back.
went
It
black
did a
and
hiccup, but it
network
doesn't
error
count as
for me.
ending.
It says network error. Please try again.
Well, just click refresh. It should fix it. I don't think it counts as ending in the background. Is my
Yep.
point.
Okay.
Yeah,
I haven't
it-
gotten another notification that we started streaming again, so we're
No, we're
should be-
we're,
I
we're
haven't
back
either.
up and fine. Yep, we're still going. It's all good. The question was, is Omega here to assist us with defeating the King of Secrets?
Okay, 1 second.
Does the sword do anything, or do I just stare at it?
The sword talks, and then Pip performs a puppet show.
Oh, you perform the puppet show.
Yes, Pip said this. That Pip it is Pip that performs it.
So I am waiting for Pip. I will wait.
Well, Pip has to wait for Ash because it is only when Ash speaks that Pip is able to do the puppet shows.
Perhaps we'll get lucky and Ash will speak while we are here.
Maybe.
Why
I
did they
think,
build to show the puppet show?
Unfortunately, I think there's some signs that let the librarians know ahead of time if he's gonna tell a tale, so they can gather folks around.
Mm-hmm. This is true. Also, Pip is going to have to look into a source of another socks because Nathan is very quickly running out of socks for Pip to use.
Why do you and Rosie insist on using and or hiding all of Nathan's things for footwear?
Because Nathan is very generous, and he says that his business will pay for things.
I don't. Mm,
Should
I can.
Pip?
I can get you more socks. I will get
Okay.
you more socks myself, Pip. Just
Do
whenever
you?
whenever you need socks, I will buy you more. Please don't take anything else.
Okay,
Do you use the socks,
Please.
Pip?
as puppets, yes.
Could you? It just strikes me they are kind of tube shaped. You could make a sock tube.
This is why Pip started using the socks to begin with, is because
Makes
they
sense.
were too.
Makes sense.
So, Callie, you appear kind of in this black room. You can't see anything, but you can. It's almost like it's painted black. There's you know that you can see, and you know you can see something, but it's just black. And somewhere something large and lumbering is stalking in the darkness. Every once in a while you hear a deep breath out with a low guttural growl, and you see a little smoke appear. And you see nothing more than that. And as you ask your question, the person you think about, the person you ask about will be vital in defeating the Saint of Vile Soothsayers. That should have been more of a low guttural growl, and I was not feeling it at that moment. Sorry. So this low guttural growl just growls this out, but in a gentle sort of way. and then your vision just comes back to you.
She just smiles and thank you. What was in the? What did she call him? Of
The Saint of Vile Soothsayers. Say that 3 times fast.
No, I'm good.
Right answer.
So Callie will clean up her ritual supplies and return to the rest of the group, feeling very happy about that response.
Have we met the Tooth Slayers? Or the Soothsayers?
I don't know.
Omega, you know a lot about the Celestial Plane. Do you know anything about the Celestial Plane's foes?
I know a little. Sorry, I'm trying to take care of something here.
What do you know of the Shadowfell?
Second. Try. She shakes her head a little. Very little.
And the Saint of Vile Soothsayers? Kithra, is that a nickname you've heard before?
Yes, only since you've asked me to look into it.
Is it to do with King of Secrets?
Mm-hmm. That's one of his names.
I just wanted to be sure that I hadn't forgotten one. Well, the Dragon Mother thinks you're here to help us in return. And so, Omega, I guess we're here to help each other.
She smiles a little. So I did find friends.
You did, yes. And we did too.
Funny how that works out.
We need more friends in the city.
As Kithra continues to look, she goes, "Well, I've looks over to her, and I've come to only one conclusion. There's only one sort of being that would return from the celestial plane in such a form. It must be some sort of avatar, a representative of a god."
Interesting.
That's a little frightening.
Yeah.
Yeah, a lot threatening, actually.
That's
In
amazing.
a good way. It's
Yes,
awe-inspiring.
in a very good way, yeah.
It is how we roll.
I just wish I knew which one.
Yeah.
A very tall, pretty one.
One of the blue.
Doesn't really narrow it down.
It does not know religion.
Owen does not either. Joe has an idea. Can Owen roll to see if he has the same idea with religion, perhaps?
I don't. Just do it. Whatever. If you came up with a thought, let's hear it.
Well, there was that one elven deity, the Sailrune or something like that, was like big, tall warrior elf. That's like, I don't know, probably green and stuff. It sounds like that's a decent match.
Oh, nature and what's her name? War, right?
Yeah.
Soul Ring. Yes, Soul Rain. The Aegis of the Wood.
We could go to the nature temple and just see if something clicks. If it's a nature goddess, I don't, or god, I guess.
We'll
Probably.
also... Oh, go ahead.
I don't think it'd be the goddess that I follow, because if it was, I would expect her to look more like me, because she's, yeah.
It also goes worth mentioning we should probably keep this on the down low. We probably don't want the city knowing there's an avatar.
Yeah, I'd rather not. No, that's not a good idea.
Well, I just meant looking at symbols and seeing what sort of jogs the memory, as it were. Well, I guess you could do that at Ireland's too.
I would say, I think it'd be easier if we're doing symbols to go somewhere there's a lot of them.
Kithra looks up, goes, "You're in a library."
That too.
She flips open a book and has one page that has every god symbol, all 55 of them sitting there.
Oh.
Callie just kind of snorts.
I don't. Can
I
you
don't.
work with me, please?
I'm sorry, Kithra.
I
You're
live in a house with
representative
a
of
library.
The future of this city.
I live in a
So do I.
house with
So
a
do I,
library,
Archie.
and I don't read ever.
No, that's where we differ.
This is a problem.
Here's a
We need to
question
start a
for
marketing
you,
campaign.
Heath. Pippa's question for you. Are all avatars blue?
Only the ones from James Cameron movies.
I was sitting on that joke for like the last hour, but...
Oh my god, you guys.
And there won't be another one for like 20 years or so, even if they say there's another one.
Yeah. Still doing the
A lot of
NBC
people
filming.
really don't want the second one either. It's a whole thing.
Sorry, we'll stop.
Will we though?
So she hands you the book.
Well, let's see. He'll hold it out to him. I don't suppose any of these ring a particular bell.
She starts to look over the different ones. She's just kind of, as she's going over them, there's a lot of them on this page, and she's kind of shaking her head a bit. And I'm not sure. She stops on a moment. She's looking down the page. It's the left-hand side of the page, towards the bottom. Unfortunately, there's still 20 different symbols on that section, so it's hard to see exactly what she's looking at.
Do what Pip does when Pip cannot decide on the recipe. Is close your eyes and then just put your finger up and then point down, and then what you touch is what you cook.
This might be a little bit more of an important decision than a recipe, though, Pip.
I don't think that's a good way to pick a religion.
If she picks the one that you were just talking about, then we know, without confirming it.
One seems to have caught your eye, yeah?
Confirmation is from a different religion. I don't think she's from that one.
Gotcha.
She kind of reaches up without even thinking and just kind of touches these lines on her face, these strange dark patches on her skin. Birthmark, maybe. No, it's nothing.
Looking down, are there any symbols of the gods that resemble those lines?
Not exactly, but it really depends. The lines seem to go back and disappear into her hair. It's hard to tell.
Can Lark, maybe with his abstract art skills, maybe picture
that's a good one. Give me an intelligence check.
Okay.
With craft, do we have craft anymore?
No.
Just being intelligent.
You use proficiency because you are proficient with artist tools, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, use proficiency.
Logan?
Yes.
15.
Clyde's gonna ask, are there symbols for the old gods in there as well? It's the first day of Liaris.
Not that book. No.
I'm wondering.
Oh. Necklace cell phone.
Oh yeah, derp. I forgot I have all of them on my necklace. I'm a dummy.
There's a lot happening. It's fine.
Do Lark first, and then you can. I'll pull off the holy symbol for Liara. Just place it down.
Didn't realize it was the first of the year.
I can go get that book, and she heads off.
I have all the symbols around on my necklace.
Okay.
Tessa was being dumb.
Is it free to share that,
Yeah,
Logan? Oh. I'm like not touching her, but I'm walking around, like kind of studying.
Give me a
closely.
perception check.
Me? Okay.
Yep.
I'm not good at those. 12.
You see the shadowy figure in the corner. His
Oh,
blade
God.
drawn.
Oh god! Roll initiative. Make this librarian hate us even more. By spilling blood in her
We're
library.
not gonna fight anybody in the library. We've got a wild magic sorcerer kitten with us.
It's, if we have to, we have to.
Are you wearing a hat, Omega?
I'm sorry. She kind of turns and looks at you.
I'm studying you to the lines, and your hair doesn't look attached.
What does that mean?
Could you remove it?
She kind of takes a step back away from you.
Do you mean like a wig look?
Yeah.
I'm not sure, but even if I could, I'd rather not.
Very, very well. Well,
And
from
she
what
kinda
I can,
touches her hair a little bit.
it is very pretty. I mean, I didn't
And
mean any offense.
If other people start to look, you can kind of see that it almost, I mean, it's extremely well done, but it almost looks like maybe, yeah, it's not quite attached. It seems to be kind of just floating or just barely resting on her.
If you take this line here and you connect it over to this other one, and then you bend this just a little bit, and then you pop it out, it kind of resembles the symbol of Rinth.
Okay.
Does that mean anything?
Maybe she doesn't want the King of Secrets to become an avatar of her, so she sent her to stop.
Wait a second.
No, that's not it.
Wait.
Pip
Is
remembers
it
something.
possible that's if she's marked by Rinth? Is it possible that's how she's kept here unwillingly?
It's a thought.
No, that's not it either.
Okay.
And she reaches up and starts to rub her fingers through her hair.
Are you the one that the King of Secrets is pursuing?
It's only this form that's kept here.
Okay.
And she grabs her hair and starts to pull it down. As it does, it kind of pulls the skin apart. And she starts to pull off this blue, beautiful skin underneath, revealing a twisted form. A dark, evil version of what you had just seen. Ripping off the clothing, and you see that's completely bald with the tattoo of Rinth all the way across the back and to the front of the face. 8 legs surrounding a body. I'm here for you.
Oh god.
Roll initiative.
We're fighting in the library. Shit.
I have the chart up.
I didn't mean for any of this to happen. I'm
Neither did
sorry.
I.
It's fine. I was literally about to ask as you were talking. I was like, hold on, how many lines are on her face again? Is there 8?
Yes, there was. But only 4 on a side.
Do you have a map for it?
It's up. I mean,
Oh,
there's no
I need to
map. It's just, we're going to use the initiative chart.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
I think I
okay.
need to refresh then.
Yeah, same. That was what I was asking.
Oh no, Callie's real confused now after that divination spell.
She said that, or the dragon did say she was essential, not that she'd be helpful.
That's true. That is true.
DM brain over there. Ooh, not 20.
Great. I love that. I rolled a 3.
13.
We're not doing great, guys.
Well, I mean, if she rolled a natural 20, it's just seeing what order we go in after.
Yeah. I'm minus, like, Callie, because she hasn't rolled yet, but, like, the main healers are in the back.
As it should be. You can heal us after we
Sorry.
die.
My
After
computer
you
was
die.
having a shit fit.
Unless we have to go through all of your turns first, and then it's like... Literally all of the healers are in the
Roll
back.
20 is still loading for me. Sorry.
Someone cast Fireball.
No, we're in a library.
That's my main spell. Shit! Flaming Sphere, but still, shit! I'm not gonna be very useful in this fight, guys.
You can keep us alive.
That's all I'm gonna be able to do.
Logan,
I can whack.
Yeah, I'm in the back too.
All the healers.
Logan, what did Kethra's face do when she said Rinth? Because if I remember,
Kithra's off getting another book. Oh no, she stopped.
Okay.
That's right. Kithra, when the word Rinth was mentioned, her face went, pardon the expression, white. And she went just streaks of fear. And she's going to be leaving very quickly.
Good.
Actually, she's probably already gone with the whole head ripping thing.
Yeah.
Because Kaya was going to be like, run.
Get out.
Fair to say, glitter hid, right?
The
He's
glitter's
hiding.
gone. He's hiding. I'll take that off of your plate for now.
Okay, I don't have to dump on someone. Yeah.
And
Oh,
I do
shit.
not have Foster, because Foster's not allowed in the library, I would assume. So
I don't think there's a problem with that. It's a service
it's up
animal.
to you. Okay.
Logan,
Yes.
I'm sorry. I need to remember how this works. We just rolled initiative, and I'm supposed to roll hit dice plus con or my con modifier.
It didn't say. I think it's plus con.
Okay.
Because it said plus con. So
Okay, and that's
plus con.
and that's temporary hit points. Yes.
It said that it adds to your max.
Oh
So
shit!
you can be healed up to those, but it's a temporary increase.
Got it. Yeah.
It is a huge benefit, but a huge
Oh, yeah.
detriment. To the point of, if you get into combats in a day, you die.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
Just for rolling initiative twice.
Well, shit. That's an extra 20.
And you
max
roll a
hit points for
advantage.
me.
Remember that. Your hit die. You
Oh,
roll
shit.
Damage.
21.
Ooh.
Sure, that'll be half a hit.
Not planning on being hit if I can avoid it.
So I got a
Okay.
27. And this is one of those times when I'm going to tell you as a DM that something bad may happen tonight. Okay? That's a trigger warning for everyone out there as well.
I don't like that.
Something bad might really happen tonight. This is a turning point. So be aware.
Okay.
We
Glad I'm here
potentially
for
want-
it.
Do we potentially want some terrifying music to match the dread that we have?
Yeah,
Getting
it's the
terrifying
like
music
kind of
queued up.
calm, peaceful.
And that is, I'm worried, going to go into Electro Swing, so let me see if I can move it.
It's fine. It's the electric's fine.
Okay. All right, Heather, who are you giving your hero die to?
I only have 2, so
Hold up number of fingers with how many hero dice you have. Looks like Callie or Mari. And they both already died.
yeah.
All 3 of us that have died are here, actually.
Yeah, and we're the
Oh,
only 2
goody.
people that have any spells to be able to bring people back, if that's an option after.
I do. I have Revivify.
Oh, you do? Oh,
Mhm.
shit! 3
and
people.
and I carry some
Hell yeah.
diamonds.
And Callie has diamonds too. Hell yeah. And Mari! Oh, heck!
How is it you're talking to Fennec and she's not here talking to us and being awesome? Or are you just
She's
assuming?
at work. She's at
Oh, okay.
work.
At work texting with, I guess, because you can't be in the thing. All right, that's fine.
Discord, yeah. Just on. Thank you for
And
the
please
hero
put that
die.
warning out to our group so nobody is surprised and shocked at anything that might happen tonight.
I just messaged Kaden.
Thank
I
you.
just messaged Kaden.
I wasn't going to call anyone out. Damn.
I was just saying shit! Sorry!
Alrighty. So as she rips this visage off and these strange protrusions like bumps or horns underneath the new skin, all wrinkled and twisted, the first thing she does is she gets about halfway off of her skin. She starts to grow slightly. And as she lifts up her hands, 2 feet kind of push out and push down these long, hairy legs and push the rest of her thorax out.
Oh, she's a drider.
of-
She's a drider.
as
Do not want.
grows to a large size, and she holds up a pack, a traveling pack with several arrows in it. It's burnt and has what look to be charred flesh in little circles kind of attached to the back, and she chucks it down. Some of you recognize it. Anybody who fought the hag last week that summoned the Hydra.
It's the hag bag.
The front of the pack where it would be on someone's back and touching, it looks like ripped skin from the inside. As I said, the pack was actually a part of them. As she throws it down, it looks magical. I am Omega, and you will die. And she goes first.
Hey, I'm stressed.
Can you redo the turn order, Logan, so it's in like order? Thank you. Just everybody here, you get a +2 on all your saving throws. Your resistance to damage from spells, and you cannot be frightened from my words.
Thank you.
That bumps
With
our
it-
resistance up to everything.
Within
30 feet.
Thank you.
No, that's at 10 feet. Sorry, within 10 feet of me. 30 feet is the improved one later on.
Yeah, we're just gonna start with that. Sorry, guys. So she she pulls out a small emblem. It looks like a shield. And she uses that along with several components, pulling out... oh, never mind. She's just casting. She's just talking
Counterspell.
and moving her hands. As you counterspell, first off, give me a roll.
I'm going to use the
It's a
hero
D20
die.
plus your... It's a D20
Oh wait,
plus your casting
it's
spell
contested, isn't it? Technically, or is it?
It's not technically contested. I'm going to say no for a different reason. Can you go ahead and roll real quick? Let's see what you get.
So it's my spell modifier plus. So that's going to be plus 7 altogether.
7 altogether.
Yeah, because Jack of all trades also applies to.
Plus 7, you mean?
Yeah.
Yeah.
$17.
Normally that still would not have been enough, but let's say that you spent the hero die. I'm going to say it succeeded because I know you were willing to spend the hero die, but I was going to about to give it to you right back because it wouldn't be a very heroic moment. Because as you cast that, the shield shatters in her hand because it counters the counter spell. It's a special magic item, so it wouldn't have been a heroic moment. So you spent the hero die, but I gave it back to you because it was denied of you. You didn't get your heroic moment. So yes, it succeeded. So to go ahead and spend the spell slot, but obviously now you know she's got these types of tricks. And now you know what that item looks like, so she pulls another one. So she casts and she counterspell out really quick. It's just a shattering of this shield in front of her as she kind of scowls down at you. The ability to counterspell what she's casting she feels should be out of your range, should be out of your ability to do, and it technically was with that roll. And she actually looks not impressed, not I'm trying to think of the right word. It's not really impressed, it's not fearful, but it's just like
Surprised.
it's a little surprised.
Contemplative.
A little content. Yeah, she took a moment to go, okay, hold on. What am I getting into here? And for half a moment, as you all gear up and grab your weapons, start to come forward, you hear it. Something outside. Something barreling down. People screaming. And then the entire world falls apart as 4 large meteors strike the building. Dexterity saves.
Can't see this coming, right?
It's technically a spell she's casting, so I'm going to say you can technically see it coming because it's a spell she's casting. You saw her casting. I just... if nothing else, you guys technically have cover, even though the cover's going to be gone. Yeah. So I think everyone rolls with advantage anyway.
I'm using a hero die. I got fucked hard by a lot of deck saves the other day. Nope. Using a hero die.
Hero dice would probably be a really good one on this one.
Well, we can
I'll
still
roll
use
the
it to
dice roll
negate
if anyone wants to come along.
I'm gonna use a hero die.
I'm gonna add to my roll with the hero die because I already rolled.
Okay.
You said we had advantage? Because of the cover?
Yeah, you all have advantage because of the cover. Did you catch that, Oshin? You have advantage.
I already
in
had
combat.
advantage because I'm a
Okay,
barbarian. I was trying to add because I bumped my dice and forgot the number for a second. I got a 20.
Logan, if I use a hero die in conjunction with shield master skill, will I take no damage?
Correct, I believe, because shield master, if you take half, you take nothing, right?
Correct.
Yeah, that is correct.
All right, I'll use a hero die.
Perfect.
I just dive under my
No, I was
shield.
say you just stand right. You just put your shield up, and you're just like nothing. You just the heroic moment is you just like you're unmovable. I like you just standing there as everything kind of crumbles around you. Let me roll the damage first, Callie.
I was gonna say if Kithra is still visible, Callie would dive over Kithra basically.
Kithra is probably run far enough that she's out of it. Okay. Most of the people are. As this thing was happening, everyone's kind of running. But then again, it's a pretty big spell.
Yeah, it is. Yeah.
Here's the first half.
First half.
And the second half.
Great.
So, who rolled low?
I spent a hero die to auto succeed.
Did anybody roll under a 20?
I got a 20.
Yeah, under a 20. Anybody? Or did everyone use a hero? Who used a hero die? Okay, what'd you get, Owen?
24.
Oh, what'd you get, Pip?
25. Rolled an 18.
Nice. Beautiful.
I added to mine with a hero die, but
that's
yeah,
fine.
I got a 20.
Yeah. No, that's fine. Okay.
You got a 20. It's fine.
So you do not take 149 damage.
Oh, shit!
You only take 74 damage, and Lark takes none.
And I'm going to use a hero die to negate that damage, because otherwise I'd be out.
Okay.
Owen, stand under my shield.
Yeah, he just... Well, he'll raise his shield next to Lark, try and shield everyone as best he can.
Would using a hero die negate all of it, or just half of it?
Correct. You can negate all damage. This is the last level you're able to do that.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that.
All damage with a hero.
I'm gonna do that.
I'm gonna do that because I would still be up. I would just be very, very hurt.
I would be at 9.
Hero die.
I'd be done.
I'd be at 11. It's fine.
Yeah.
Glad I rolled real well on that.
I'm a healer. I gotta be up. I can't go down in 2 rounds. I can't do that. I'm a healer. I can't do that. Oh shit. Hey, thanks for the hero dice, you guys. We appreciate them very much. I really do.
This makes me terrified for next level when we can't do that.
Remind Pip to thank the librarians who built this library to be meteor-proof.
Owen, you're up.
Owen first looks and sees if he can see Ash.
Oh shit!
See Ash.
He runs over to Ash.
And then what?
He's just gonna look up. We need you. Are you with me?
Is this your moment, hero?
It has to be. And he grabs the hilt.
Okay. He allows you to take him. Let me get you his stats. Do you have him from before?
I've never wielded him.
I thought we had Ash's stats somewhere before.
Nope.
Okay.
I have no idea what he does.
Alrighty. Hold on a second. Alright, so you go over and you grab him, then what?
He is going to turn it around and he's going to focus and bring out a new toy, which is he's going to then just whirl Ash around from side to side, so it creates a whirring noise and starts to make almost like a singing sound with the wind. And he's going to cast Hold Monster.
Okay.
Oh, please succeed. Oh, please. Please.
Counterspell.
Damn it.
Can't counterspell as a counterspell, can you? Wait.
You can spend a hero die if you can, and you have your reaction. So that would be your reaction from here till the beginning of your next turn. But you can spend a hero die to do that, yes.
Yeah, he's going to counterspell with counterspell.
Okay. So you, unlike any other caster in the world, force out a counterspell in the same turn that you're able to cast another spell. Very heroic. And that counterspell is counterspell. So hold person, what do I have to...
Wisdom save.
All right. I have magic resistance and plus
Oh, joy.
24.
That succeeds regardless. It's worth a shot.
No, it was. It was worth a shot. Because if you had succeeded, that would have changed things.
And
Okay, so for the for the part of it, this is going to sound a little weird, and I apologize for the part. And don't read into this; it's not anything. It's just where I base the stats on. You can add the sort of casts to your sheet for the stats. It's a +3 crits on a 19 and 20, deals 2d10 extra slashing to all creatures. Period. End of story. I put that a flat across the board. And then everything else is different than that. I'll get you the other information here in a second. I don't know that any of it's going to really come up in this combat, though.
all right, and then he's just going to bonus action put his Hexblade's curse on the avatar.
Okay.
Please.
And that's his turn.
All right, who's next? Oshin.
Oshin is angry because just dropped meteors on the building with my son in it. So I'm going to rage and stab slash. The first one is in 18, and the second one is a 26.
Okay.
They both hit.
Yes.
gonna add all that. So a total of 30 between the two.
Okay.
And that's it.
Do they seem to take full damage from that?
Let me see here. Sorry, I was trying to get something else set up. So what is your weapon?
+1
Magical,
greatsword.
right? Okay. And what type of damage were you doing besides that? Anything?
No, just slashing.
So it seems like they took half of that. So how much was the total? I'm sorry.
Total of 30.
Okay. All right. Something I forgot about. My legendary action.
No.
Oof.
It's an avatar.
I know. Doesn't mean she has to use it. She could just choose not to. She's fucked us up. Not really at all, but you know. Literally
She
only
burned
Callie.
She burned a lot of resources in a single turn.
Yeah.
Using some sort of innate sort of magical attack. It's not a casted spell, but it is still a spell attack. But I think you've already used your counter spell. She turns and she does this strange sort of symbol as this spider-like energy shoots out and strikes at. Kept looking at the map. It hurts. Anybody actually take the damage?
I did. Because I wanted to save my hero dice for doing big heals.
All right, so let's see.
That's fair.
Did you factor in the resistance to magic that Lark gives you?
So that I have halved the half? Or I... Okay, so yeah.
How did Lark give resistance to magic?
It's one of my auras.
Just resistance to all magic damage?
Yep.
What?
I forgot about that,
Paladins are broken as shit.
Yeah. I'm still not looking great. I'm still obviously hurt, but yeah.
Okay.
It's called
Paladins are very broken.
Aura of Warding. Resistance to damage from spells within 10 feet of me. And we were all, I mean, you said we're close, so.
Yeah, that's fine. Just remember that you're close.
Paladins are very
alright.
broken.
So that's going to streak out. So this technically counts as a spell, even though it's not a traditional spell. And it is, 15. So, fucking hell. That was pretty much max damage. So 15 fire plus 16 radiant. So 7 plus 8, 15 total damage after Lark's discount. Why don't we go ahead, and I know that the audience will be able to see this, but can we go ahead and put ourselves at least on the map here so we can kind of see where people are? Because if you guys are that close, that's...
Where are we going?
Also, I think we might have strayed from the combat playlist.
Yep.
Just a little bit, you know.
Do you want us outside the where we're at?
Just right in the black there. Trying to get something to put
In
down.
the abyss. Right in the abyss.
So
that's the creature in the stands.
No, not that one. Sorry. That's my legendary turn one. Just in the center over here. Hold on.
Love that.
There you go. Does that help?
Yeah.
Okay. There we go. All right. So that was my legendary.
Pip will grab onto the wolf tooth on his necklace and begin to rage. Get the angry eyes. Yeah. I hadn't gotten the chance to say it, so I wanted to be the one to say it. And then he will move in and attack. So that is... Where's my character sheet? There we are. A 16 to hit.
16 hits? Wait, no, I don't think it does. Hold on. No, 16 does not hit.
And another 16.
One step closer to determination.
Yep, that's my turn.
All right.
But I am within 5 feet of the creature, so any melee attack gets advantage.
1 second.
I'm nervous about how many legendaries this thing has.
Me too.
3 is a standard number. It's fine.
Yeah. No.
I hate that little DM brain in the back of my head that's just like, oh yeah, that's standard legendary actions. That's when my normal brain's like, what the fuck, oh shit.
It's a D&D move, the player brain versus DM brain.
Yep.
All right. So as she casts again, using 2 legendaries, her last 2 legendaries, to cast a spell off turn, I believe Owen is out of responses. She starts to cast, and this rippling black tendrils, 8 of them, start to reach out to 60 feet in every direction, and anybody that they reach out and touch, all of you, needs to make a Constitution saving throw.
Love that.
That's a 26.
19.
That is a 22.
17.
14.
What did we get? Sorry, what was the highest there? Anybody in the 20s? What'd you guys get?
I
19.
accidentally rolled a check, so it would have actually just been 20.
I did not add Lark's bonus, so I actually got a 28.
So
I forgot
made
Lark's
it.
bonus too. I got a 21 with that.
I was
that, 'cause
one
got
off.
19.
Pip made it.
Damn it.
So Pip, you have succeeded. And the rest of you take...
It's because Pip is noodle-shaped.
Tube-shaped even.
34 points of necrotic damage.
Oh, shit.
As the black tendrils reach out, the circle of death.
Is that
Cast at 8th
considered
level.
magic?
It is, yeah. So 22 to anybody
Okay.
within Lark's aura.
So everyone but
22
me.
to Pip. So 11 to Pip.
I'm already resistant to magic, so it's just 22 though. I don't think it's that. Or I'm resistant to necrotic damage already, but
And I'm not. I'm only resistant to mundane attacks, so I just get Lark's.
But you made the save. So
Oh,
you
true.
take half. And then you take half again. Yeah, I don't think resistance... Well, it's resistance from the same source. One's a class ability, right?
I'm
And the other
resistant.
and the other one is your class ability. I don't know if class ability counts as one or if each class counts separately. Let's go
Well,
ahead and
mine
say-
is
let's arrow-
named different. It is called Aura of Warding or whatever, and his is probably
Yeah, I would say
Mine
they
is
stack.
the
so it
totem
would
of the
stack.
bear.
I would say they stack. Go ahead and you do it now. We'll look it up later. Thank you guys for the raid. We're in a very horrible, very unbalanced combat, and I apologize for it in advance. All right. That was my last legendary, Lark.
Remember when you asked me what an enemy looked like? Well, I'm looking at one.
Now you're enemy shaped.
I'm gonna... Logan, did we determine that my axe was magical or was not, even though it had a +2?
It counts as magical. I'm sure it counts as magical.
Okay.
We'll talk about how that works later. I don't know yet, but yeah.
I just need to know for spell. Okay, so then right away I'm gonna Callie, are you still standing?
I am still standing.
All right, then I'm gonna attack with with my battle axe.
Okay.
Pip, do I get advantage on just the first attack?
All attacks, all melee attacks.
But it's not because I have 2 attacks. So is it just the first one? Or no, it's not a. It's just an all.
Anytime anyone makes a melee attack against this thing, they get advantage. While I stand next to it. Can't hear you, Mike.
My guard hit the mute button. I'm using Divine Smite on anything that hits Logan for the first 4.
Okay.
So 27.
You get 4 attacks?
No, I was just saying the first 4 hits. I'm just telling you I'm using it for 4 times for my first level spell slots.
What'd you get?
27
hits?
And it's actually, yeah. So that's going to do 9 slashing.
Okay.
And 10 radiant.
Okay.
22.
Mm-hmm.
For my second attack. It does, again, 9 slashing. And 12 radiant.
Okay.
And then I'm going to have Foster attack. Foster's first attack is a nat 20 and does 19 bite. His second attack is a 22 and does 11 claw. Neither of those are magical.
Got it. Non-magical seems completely immune to non-magical damage.
Okay, he's still gonna claw and
just
bite at
on
it
her,
anyway.
Absolutely. Annoys
Just
the shit out of her.
Fun of it. And that's the end of my turn.
Callie.
All right. Callie is going to lean forward, place a hand on Lark, and cast Death Ward. So the first time that he would drop to 0 hit points as a result of taking damage, he will immediately pop back up to 1.
You should have cast that on yourself, Kelly. You are not looking well.
Fine. And then she's going to move. Logan, may I spend a hero die?
Sorry, I heard you guys were talking. I apologize. I was checking on something. Did you say you were casting a spell?
Yes.
What was it?
I cast Death Ward on Lark.
Okay.
and then I moved. And Logan, I was wondering, can I use a hero die to cast a bonus action spell? Because I did just cast a spell that was not a cantrip, but I was wondering if I could do a hero die to cast
yes,
it.
that is the new thing we can do with hero dice. That's one of the new things we're teasing for the next.
Awesome. So having moved, I won't do it above level 1, but she will. Actually, can I get to him fully? Awesome, I can. So she's going to run up to Owen and cast Cure Wounds at level 1 on him. So that is 11 healing to Owen.
Thank you.
And that is healing to me too, because yay, life clerics. Cool. And that is my turn. I'm done.
All right, Mari. Fix it, Mari. Fix it.
I can only do a little fix. I can't do a big fix. I cannot do as big of a fix.
Here you are in chat promising people that you're gonna fix it.
I didn't say big fix. I said I'm a fix, not big fix. Okay. I don't want to be this close to this fucking thing because
You sure?
kind of squishy. No, not really. So I'm gonna. I don't want to move there. I'm gonna pop over here to Callie because she ran farther away.
Okay.
And I can do a bigger fix with her being closer than I could with her being far away.
Sorry.
It's all good. It's all
You
good.
get Owen the big fix too.
I can do little fix for Owen, not this big a fix, but a fix. Okay, I'm gonna cast Cure Wounds at 3rd level on Callie.
Okay,
So
hold on.
oh fuck.
Sudden fraying.
Sorry?
Almost, have you ever seen a spider work with their web, with their back legs? She starts to do that, only instead of it being webbing that she's playing with, she starts, and this arcane energy just kind of appears, and she starts to rip it and rend it apart. It counterspells your spell, and it's not a spell, and it's not magical.
Even though she already counterspelled?
Yeah, I'm not sure why that's on her list because she has a much better ability.
Okay.
Double check here.
Great. Love that.
Double checking here.
Okay.
You know what? She can't use that. So I apologize. It's only when she is targeted. My apologies.
I was like,
I apologize about that.
Okay.
So I am going to just cast counterspell.
Okay.
Which Owen is then going to, I assume, counterspell the counterspell?
He doesn't have his turn hasn't come up yet.
Oh, it hasn't been your turn yet. Oh, shit. I'm so sorry. Okay. Oh, wait. No, she's already used her reaction. I'm sorry. You're right. She's already used her reaction.
Look, you can't keep
I
doing
apologize.
this to
I keep
me.
thinking I just went. Oh, no. That was my legendary.
Okay.
It's been a while since we've done these high-level counters. I'm sorry, guys. I'll get my shit
38
together.
plus 4 healing to Callie. Let me roll that really fast.
Go ahead. You roll away. My apologies for all of the confusion. That was me not knowing my character extremely well.
I remember having to manually track the turns and like update things because we didn't use Roll20.
That's 20 points of healing for Callie.
I remember not being under so much
Thank you.
pressure to have to be on top of it and not worry too much about it. And actually, I have a very nice system in our home game, which I have all these nice little things, little on top of my DM screen. I can just move them around. It works great.
And then a bonus action, I'm gonna use the Bomb of the Summer Court. I'm gonna use 4 of them on Owen, so you have 4 temporary HP. Wow, that was a shitty roll. Okay, that's a fat 10. It's a 10 HP.
Every bit helps.
And that's what's her. Yeah, you have 4 temporary HP as well.
Logan, I forgot to ask, is this a fiend or undead?
It is a celestial. It is an avatar of a god. It counts as a celestial.
Okay, never mind.
She turns, and the avatar of the god of arcane magic and death starts to pull her hands apart. As she does, she almost has to force them apart, creating this little wisp of a sound that's kind of almost like a vacuum. As it grows, this small black ball just kind of appears about the size of a super bouncy ball. As that same, but in a larger space, black ball grows around Owen, Callie, and Mari to 20 feet across.
I knew it was good.
Opening a shadow rift. I need each of you to make me Constitution saves.
You do not get the bonus from me.
Yeah, I know.
This is almost entirely on the dice. Which did not help.
Wait. Fine. That's a 14. That definitely could have been better.
That's an 8.
Oh shit, y'all. That's 3 healers, y'all.
I can do cure wounds once at level 1. We're fine, obviously.
What did you get, Owen?
7.
What was the highest?
14.
14.
Yeah.
Yeah. So that is 87 cold damage.
Oh. I'm
And you are each restrained by these icy wisps of shadow.
Can I?
Go ahead and DM me if you've got something. Turn yourself gray if you're down. Unless you have something you're going to, if you're going to spend a hero die or something.
I have a spell.
Okay.
I'm gonna cast Absorb Elements at.
Excellent.
Hold on, I'm nervous. Hold on.
So I just want you blurting out if something really bad had happened. That was all I was trying to prevent.
I'm going to use a hero die.
Okay.
To avoid the damage.
All right, so you stand behind Mari.
Yeah,
Heroically.
Okay. I'm gonna use Absorb Elements. You said it was cold damage?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I have resistance to that until my next turn. Yeah, until my next turn.
You might need it.
Yeah,
Oh, and...
Or one round, sorry. One round.
I just use a hero die to negate that.
Okay.
What was
How many
the
hero
total?
dice do you each have left?
1.
Okay.
That was
How many
my
hero dice do you have left?
That was my last one.
And Mari?
I have 1, but what was the damage before resistance?
87, so you are at 43 points of cold damage still.
Okay. That's okay.
The Avatar looks upset that none of you have dropped yet. Frustrated. Angry. Sitting in the rubble of what used to be the library. At least this wing of it. It's a big library.
We're rebuilding this, you know that, right, guys?
Oh, yeah.
Yep. Not my concern right now.
So, what does the sword do the same spells as the Sword of Cass?
Sorry?
Does the sword do the same spells as the Sword of Cass?
Let me take a look real quick. I can't remember what I kept from it. I didn't think there was much. Yes. Call Lightning, Divine Word, and Finger of Death. Sentient. The personality stuff we need to change. Destroying the sword we need to change. I think the Spirit of Cast is the only thing that doesn't. It gives other bonuses that are not combat related. So yes, you absolutely can cast those 3 spells out of it. Or if and again, I haven't exactly got this all perfectly down. If there's a different 7th level spell you think would make more sense for the sword to have because of the way it is, instead of Finger of Death, you can absolutely swap that out for something if you had something on top of your head. It can also be Finger Death today and something else later because you've chosen to go into combat today. Maybe it can change. We can talk about that.
Let's see. Yeah, nothing that off the top of my head. So in that case, and he's restrained by the shit with the...
You failed, yes. Because restrained does not stop even if you didn't take the damage.
And I'm not within range of it to strike.
Okay, so I'm also restrained. Forgot, sorry.
Correct.
In that case... Shit, that changed a lot. Sorry, I had a whole plan and then restrained.
I feel that. I feel that.
Screw it, he's going to... He's going to... Shit. He's going to cast... Is it an ongoing effect on all three of us, or is it just an effect we all have now?
What do you mean?
Is it like... Yeah, is there like
You get to
tentacles
save at
still
the
from
end
the
of your turn.
ground? I'm sorry,
Yeah,
what?
they're icy tentacles that kind of exist now around you and are holding you, and you get to save at the end of each of your turns.
Okay. But it's not like an area of effect.
No.
Okay,
It is
so-
a magical effect, though. Technically, wait, maybe not. I would say, yeah, it counts as a magical effect. So you could just probably dispel magic it.
But he wouldn't want to dispel it on just him, is the thing. I was thinking if it was like a Evard's Black Tentacles style thing.
It
then-
was one
but yeah.
spell. It was one, not a spell technically, but it's a magical being.
Yeah, it was one
so
effect.
If I'm not going to tell you one way or the other, if the entire thing counted as a spell or magic, then it would get rid of all of them with one dispel. So you can take that gamble at your own risk.
Screw it. Yeah, we need to start hitting this thing. So instead, he's going to go ahead and cast. He's just going to do first as his action. He's going to do Eldritch Blast with his Hexblade's thing up, because that's about all he can do without killing everyone else.
I feel that.
So that didn't have advantage, I don't think, because I'm not next to him. So that's a 17 to hit.
17 does not hit.
And if I had advantage, both those would have been nat 20s. So neither of those hit. And then...
You've also been given a hero die.
Ah, that is good to know. Bonus action, he is going to cast Healing Word on Callie at 4th level.
Okay.
So that's, I believe, 44 plus... Wait, it's the ability modifier, so it'd be... No. Sorry, wasn't planning on that.
Mm-hmm.
It's okay.
Tell me about it.
Yes, plus 5. So that's 15 points of healing to Callie.
Thank you.
And then I guess all that's left is trying to break free of the thing.
Yeah, give me another save.
Is that Constitution you said?
We just lost somebody
yes.
from the stream. Just so
We
you know.
lost Chelsea.
Chelsea.
Gotta pop it at 5-man, Logan.
So it's all the stream
Nope,
is
it's just
messed
adding
up.
me.
That's a natural 20 on the save.
Nice. What does that give you total?
21.
Good thing it's a natural. All right. There we go. All right. So you break free of your bonds.
All right, and then that's his turn.
Chelsea's back.
I'm back. Hi. My internet just completely just turned off. It was like, nope. My internet
right.
just
You
disappeared.
know what I need? I need a button to push to just make all that happen. I need to get that. I need to figure that out.
Yeah?
It's got to be possible to fix that. Okay. Yes, double Logan is fucking creepy. Yes, I agree with you.
Oh.
All right, let's see here. So for my first legendary,
Great, I come back to that. Love that.
But Owen's out. I don't know if you caught
Wait,
that.
what do you mean?
did you move?
What do you mean by out?
Oh, he broke free of the thing at the end.
Oh, okay. I was like, oh god.
Because it was the natural 20.
Not a,
I didn't say
not a
down.
good friend.
I said out.
Okay, but I'm brain very nervous. So when you say out, that's healer brain is like, that is he dead? Like, that is the first thing my brain connects.
Wipe safe, everybody. Wipe safe.
Did you move after that, Owen? Oh no, because that was the end of your turn. So, all right. So, Pip and Lark, you each get an attack of opportunity if you wish to take your reactions.
Yup.
About to say, I think they're the best to take reactions on. Can't do much else. Just hit, just whack.
Rolled a. Oh wait, I get. No, I don't. I got a 12.
Nope.
Lark still has advantage, I think, right?
I am adjacent.
I'm going to use my Warcaster feat to cast a spell as a attack of opportunity.
Okay.
It's going to be a 3rd level Moonbeam. So I'll need a Constitution saving throw from you.
Not 20. Sorry.
Okay, it's going to
Rolls any
take.
saves against magic at advantage. So
It'll take half damage. I'll roll for it right now. Uh, 18 damage. It is
that halved already, or
no.
Okay.
So it'll take 9. I'm trying to figure out what kind of damage it is.
I think it's radiant. It's magic damage. I think she takes all of it anyway. So
It radiant.
not necessarily. Yeah.
So 9 radiant.
Okay.
And it's focused over where she is right.
Got it. So as she runs around to this area, she grins and she pulls out a strand of webbing, and you think, much like maybe I always think of taffy candy, as if you pull it slowly with stress, she pulls it quickly, just snaps, and out come this bright spark of rainbow colors that shoot out in a cone shape, hitting every single one of you. I need everybody to make me a dexterity save.
I'm gonna use my last Euro die.
Okay.
Oh, fuck. Okay.
Roll me a d8, please.
What was the save?
Dexterity save.
Okay.
Oh, D8 for
Yes,
me?
Murray. Yes. Everyone's going to roll a d8, so have that number as well, but wait till I ask you.
Okay.
That's a 20 on the
So-
dexterity save.
20.
A 20
On a
does
save.
not make it. What'd you get, Oshin?
22.
22 does not make it.
21.
Does not make it. Kelly?
Natural 1.
Okay. I assume you're not going to take the hero die. Lark?
No.
With Shieldmaster, it's a total of a 9.
Ooh. So nobody makes it. Amari, what number did you get?
6.
6. Indigo. I'll ask you that for that in a moment. Lark, what number did you
A 1.
Red. Owen, what number did you get?
3.
Yellow. Pip.
3.
Yellow. Oshin.
1.
Red. Callie.
3.
3. Yellow. Okay. So for you reds, you guys made it so easy. Oh God, it just disappeared.
It means it doesn't
That-
It
happen.
just completely
It doesn't
vanished.
happen.
It's up here now.
It doesn't happen. No, it doesn't
It
happen.
just fucking
If it disappeared, it
vanished.
doesn't happen. Doesn't need to happen.
I have red hair again, is what happened.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah. Red hair. Everyone that
29
had red
points
had.
of fire damage to reds. Yellows.
So,
Hold on, I
Oshin
want to
and
make sure I
Pip,
rolled that right.
you're going to take half of whatever the damage
Do
is.
I still have it from Lark's thing and my thing? Because I'm
I
already
assume.
resistant to fire,
Yeah.
and Lark is right next to me. Okay.
Hero died to Callie. I
Was the 41 for yellow?
Red, I believe.
the 41 is for yellow. No, red was 29. So
Oh, okay.
41 is for yellow.
Oh, shit.
Again, if you're standing next to Lark, you take half. And then what else? Who else got what else?
Indigo.
Indigo. You are restrained.
I'm already restrained.
Well, you're double restrained.
Oh, great. Love that.
This one you have to save from 3 times or become petrified.
I know what this one is. Okay. That's cool.
Good thing nobody rolled an 8.
What was 8?
Yeah. Yeah. It's bad. It's real bad.
Okay.
Oh, I
Still
got
up,
a
but
hero
barely.
die too.
Cass is.
Oh, thank you.
Is
I
hero.
appreciate it.
Is Death Ward a concentration spell?
It is not a concentration spell.
All right. That was my legendary, and that took 2 of my legendary actions to do. Oshin. So somebody yell at me if I try to take a third.
I'm gonna swing at her.
I will.
and
Don't worry.
don't need to do reckless because Pip is standing next to me as well. So not reckless, but still at advantage.
Okay. Does Pip have to be next to you or next to it?
Next to it.
He's next to it anyway. it's
Yeah,
fine.
he's next to me, next to the creature. So the first one is 22,
I think
And
18 is our
second
target
one?
number.
22 hits.
and the second one was 10. So
That misses. Welcome, Denny.
14.
So sorry
Dang.
to hear.
Yeah, 14 damage
14 damage.
for the one that hit because I don't think a 10 hits.
No, does not hit. All right. My second and last legendary. Cast Ray of Frost on Callie. Mark off a death save.
1 or 2 if I'm already down.
It's just 1.
Okay.
Not a critical because I'm not next to you. So this creature, obviously going for the kill, not giving any quarter or opportunity, casts a spell on Callie. Pip.
Pip is going to attack. That is a 20 to hit on the first attack. And an 11 to hit on the second attack.
The 20 hits.
For 10 points of magical slashing damage. And bonus action. I've got a healing potion. A few of them, actually. Bonus action, drink the healing potion, because those are bonuses, right?
Bonus action for yourself, yes.
Yeah, cool.
And how much damage was it? I'm sorry.
10 points of magical slashing. And heal for 9 points. It's a 3 and a 4 plus 2. That's my turn.
As your strike comes down, she kind of steps back a little bit, getting to the point where she you can tell that she didn't feel like she was going to get to this point. Her face scowls down at your hits, and she just kind of glares around the room at all of you, at how resilient you are, and you can tell that she is very, very unhappy with her progress so far.
I think it's Lark next.
Yes, Lark, because I don't have that legendary.
I'm going to move back around. And take another swing at it. And Foster can't do any damage, but he's going to just bite and claw as well.
Okay.
$25 to hit.
25 hits.
7 slashing and 3 radiant.
All right.
And then a 26 to hit for my second attack, and it does 10 slashing and 12 radiant.
Okay. 12 radiant and 10 slashing?
Uh-huh.
Divine Smite, Divine Smite.
Okay.
I've already used it on both of those.
Okay. I just wanted to make sure because I was like,
Yeah.
ugh.
That was my 4th attack that has hit. I'm out of first level spells now, so.
There's some... Are you and Soxy 2 different types of paladins? Because there's some discrepancy, because she does much bigger hits than you. Is it because she's spending higher level spell slots or something?
It could be potentially because she might have been fighting undead at the time, because the smite gets boosted if you're fighting undead.
And she's a vengeance
Or
paladin. I know.
fiends.
Is she
Vengeance
It was a
versus
fiend
protection.
last time. It was a fiend. That's what it was.
I would
Got
be
it.
doing an additional D8 of damage.
It seems
And
like a
she
lot
does
more.
Hunter's Mark too, which I think
that's
she gets
true.
as a Vengeance Paladin,
And she was
so-
critting a
Yeah,
lot. So yeah, all right. I was
It's,
just like, damn, it
1D.
just seems like these are good hits. They're solid hits, but I'm just like Zoxy was like 95
And
damage the other day. I was like,
she
whoa.
maxes her damage a lot too. You have
That's
to
true. She had a lot
remember
of
that
hit
too.
dice.
She maxes
Or,
it
hero
a fuck
points.
ton.
Yeah.
Everyone's freaking out. They want us to get back to combat. Are you done, Lark?
Yeah.
Callie, please send me your death saving throw. Remember, you cannot spend hero dice on death saving throws.
Yep.
It is a 55-45 chance. Mari,
Okay. Bonus action. She's just gonna look down at Callie and is going to use. Yeah, I'm gonna use 4 of them. 4 of the bomb of summer.
is a spell?
Nope, it is just a thing that I can do as long as I
Okay.
can see them. There's nothing else.
Okay.
That was not good though.
Doesn't say it's magical or anything like that.
As a bonus action, by spending dice from the pool, you can restore HP to one creature you can see within 120 feet. The creature also regains 1 temporary HP per
Okay.
dice spent.
It's like Paladin
Right.
That's all
Leone.
it says.
Nice.
Yeah.
Nothing I can do about that. Not that
11.
Owen would have let me.
11 points of healing plus 4 temporary HP for Callie, and yeah, that's why I used it. That is why I used it. Okay, I have a question because we're not on like a real map. We're kind of just using. How close is she to flammable stuff?
Right now, it's rubble everywhere and just dust. There's not a lot of flammable materials, other than books
Okay.
and papers and things.
Okay.
Oh,
Yeah,
I see. I know where you're going with this.
Mhm.
That's a good thing. I get it. So you can do that as a bonus action, what you just did?
Uh-huh.
Okay.
And it's not a spell. Are any of the papers near any of the party member?
You can
None that I can
target
see?
your fireball to not hit the party. Especially
Okay.
now that she has moved over around the
Yeah.
corner.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna do. Please don't fucking. She's gonna try to counterspell it, but that's fine. I am going to do a 5th level flaming sphere because I'm not playing anymore.
Flaming
Mari's getting
sphere or
pissed.
fireball?
Flaming sphere. It's never fireball.
Okay.
I always fuck it up.
Okay.
Flaming
Because you said
sphere.
fireball earlier.
No, not. I wish. No. Yeah. She's. When
Be a
you see
third
her
level
cast
spell.
this. Yeah. When you see her cast this, you hear, which is not very common for Mari. She's very angry and frustrated with the fight. You hear her growl very loudly, and she casts the flaming sphere. Hold on, wait.
Onto her butt. I mean, basically, it's on her butt.
Yeah, essentially, that was what I was gonna do. Granted, she can move out of the range, but yeah, on her butt, on her butt, wherever that needs to be. So at the end of her turn, which again she can move out of it, but I can follow her with it. I need her to make a dex save at the end of her turn, and that's my turn, and I need to make that con save, right?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Billy, I love.
Lark, just so I can stop the craziness going on in chat, you are using the right number of dice for the level of spell you're using in your thing, right? So higher level spell slots do more damage. You're aware of that?
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
That's a
I've been using
7.
first level spells.
Got it. Okay.
It's a con save, right?
To what now?
For the petrification.
The restrained?
Yeah, no, the petrification.
Well, you have 2 to make. So you got to make the first
Right.
one for the tendril.
Okay. Well, the first
failed
one was
that one, I assume.
7 if it's a con save,
Okay,
yeah.
so you failed that one. And then the second one is for the beam they hit.
I'm gonna use a different die. Finnick, I love you, but the glittery gold die is not rolling too hot for me today.
It was the past 2 days, not today. Okay, but Die Hard decided to come through. That's a 19.
Uh, 19 does not make it.
That's my turn. Panic laugh.
And we're all near it now since it took the attack of opportunities and stuff, right? Like it came over to us, right?
No. The layout is pretty much exactly what we have on the map there.
At the beginning of its turn, it needs to make a Constitution saving throw.
Is it versus a spell?
A moonbeam that's already up.
Constitution?
Correct.
25.
Okay. It's going to take half damage again.
All right. Do I have to take something from the flaming sphere?
At the end of your turn, you have to, let me double check. I think it's end of turn. You have to make a dex save. Let me double check.
So note to self, when you roll 3d0, you get 0.
Good to know.
Shocking. Hey, you got max, though.
It was crits. 3 of them.
Okay.
20 damage, so it's going to take 10 radiant from the moonbeam.
I don't know that anybody has any hero dice left, guys.
I have
do.
some. It's okay.
I have some.
We know we have them. We are saving them.
Yeah, for bigger, more important things. The fireball, if she ends her turn, or they end their turn within 5 feet of the fireball, or yes, no, flaming sphere every time. Flaming sphere, she has to make a dex save.
Ends her turn there. Got it.
Yes, she'll probably succeed, but worth a shot.
Okay.
Is chat yelling at us?
A little.
Gabby is yelling.
Gabby and Heather are a little bit excited.
I've been hitting, so I haven't needed.
Excited's not the right word, Logan. That's not the right word at all.
Excited is stressed,
It's nervous.
excited, whatever.
It is nervous. Also, Kyle.
Nervous-sided.
Let's see if my ability regenerates.
Hey, don't. It doesn't need to. It can stay there.
So it once again starts to stretch out its hands and pull against this magical force, creating this little ball of blackness.
And this isn't a spell?
It's not a spell. It is an innate ability, and it does not anywhere say magical. Sorry. As it opens the Shadow Rift, she's going to do it on the local group. So it's on you guys. This black, icky blackness just surrounds the three of you, and I need you to make Constitution saves.
Hey, thanks for the mercy.
Yes.
Is it
Thanks for
contested?
that mercy.
It is not contested.
Use a hero die.
Okay.
To be fair, we also haven't done shit for damage.
I already rolled. I didn't pass.
I'm about to if she don't move.
Fair.
Single digits. I didn't pass. It's fine.
That's it. About to be 5d6 fire damage.
How about a 23?
God damn.
23 makes it.
Lark.
77 points of cold damage, half if you made it.
It's not a fun spell, guys. It's not a fun ability, guys. It hurts a lot.
And what?
Can't hear you, Oisin.
I was doing math for myself. I failed, so it's 39 because I'm resistant anyway.
Correct, but you're also restrained. And you need to make saves at the end of your turn, and you either make 3 or you fail 3. Whichever one you get to first. Okay? The other two of you just take the half damage, and actually you take a quarter damage, I believe.
Me?
Me.
Okay, yeah. Pip, I don't know.
I'm lost.
I don't know
I'm
who.
getting confused. So
I saved,
and that
so I
was-
get half, and then half again because of Lark.
I'm already resistant. Yeah. I'm gonna.
So I have Moonbeam
mark down what I
and this
think.
fire thing on me, huh?
Yep. Mm-hmm.
There's no way she's staying there.
And
Pip
Oh.
will
Isn't
take
Moonbeam
attack of
at the top
opportunity.
the turn, though?
What's that?
I thought Moonbeam was the top of the turn rather than the end.
I already took the Moonbeam.
Oh, okay, sorry.
But there's no reason she's going to stay there.
Yeah.
So she circles around there, but Pip does get an attack of opportunity. So does Lark, it looks like, because I can't maintain both.
15. No.
21. And it'll do 9 slashing.
Okay. Just 9 slashing?
Yeah, I can't.
Okay.
I can't cast Divine Smite on a attack of opportunity.
Owen.
So you said if I thought of a 7th level spell that would fit the sword, that would work, right?
Yeah, but I need to prove it. What is it?
I think you might approve. There's a 7th level spell called Mordenkainen's Sword.
Okay.
You create a sword shaped of plane of force that hovers within range. Essentially, it's beefed up spiritual weapon.
That sounds fine.
All right, so he's going to do that, and just a ghostly, like, radiant blue flame version of Ash is going to rush forth as he points the blade at it, and it is going to make a melee spell attack, which I believe has advantage because it's technically a melee attack within Pip. Not
If you
within
move
Pip.
up.
No, but the
Oh, it appears
weapon.
there. Got it.
Yeah.
Sure.
So
You can
that's
drag a
gonna be
weapon onto the
advantage.
thing to represent it. Be able to
Yeah,
control
let
it.
me grab that. Alrighty. That would be the high one would be a 19. Does a 19 hit?
To hits.
All right, then it's going to take 3d10 force damage. That's 16 points of force damage. And then as
Get
a
her,
bonus
Owen, get her.
action, because that, I believe, was... it. Yeah, I'm assuming you can cast a spell if the one spell was an item.
If you cast a spell as an item, it usually takes the exact same amount of time as you would take to normally cast.
Oh yeah, but like I could cast a first or second level spell as a bonus action. Well, I'm asking is, can I cast Healing Word?
That's a gray area. I'm gonna lean on your side for now, since it came out of an item. I don't think that's the way it's supposed to work, but I'm gonna lean on your side and say, go ahead. Yeah,
Okie doke. Then
especially in
he's
this combat.
Yeah, he's going to then use Healing Word on himself, because he has not many hit points, and he is going to do it at 4th level again, but he's going to use 4 uses of Ursali's Touch to maximize it. So that's going to be 21 points of healing.
Nice. You look confused, Kelly.
No, I'm pondering. Sorry, I was pondering.
Same hat. I feel you on that.
And with that, he is actually going to use his movement to... Let's see. Well, actually, he can't go there. He can just barely get within Lark's range. Because his range is 10 feet, right, with his aura? Alright, so yeah, he's going to move right there so that he's within Lark's aura. And that's his turn.
As the Avatar of Rinth turns and looks and pulls a forked metal rod out of her bag. I'm going to do something I don't normally do, and I'm going to ask for a volunteer. Something bad is about to happen. Then I'll roll random. Okay, Pip, make me Christmas safe. You can spend a hero die.
I'm at a +0 to charisma, so I will spend a hero die.
Okay, thank you. I wasn't sure if you were going to have one or not, so that's why I was asking volunteers. As she shrieks out, she points the forked metal rod at you, and this strange energy grows from it and stretches over you and kind of surrounds you with this glow. Your angry eyebrows kind of vibrate in a tone, and you hear this this sound. 1 second. It is they don't have it. It sounds like an F sharp. And that tone just hits and it just sounds horrid, but your waggly little eyebrows kind of shove it off and shove it away, and you're not plane shifted to one of the 9 levels of hell.
Great.
Plane shift is a permanent spell, by the way. You would have had to find your own way back.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Pip could have done it.
I would have done it.
Pip or Lark easily would have done it, and we would have seen to it. We would just have to very quickly come up with how. All
Binksy.
right.
Oh,
Done.
fair.
Jot.
Throw Binksy.
Just
That
borrowed.
was 2
Find
of my
Jot.
legendary spells. Hero dice, man. Whew. I don't even know where I'm at.
Thank God for them. Thanks,
Oh,
guys,
she-
for all the hero dice.
If it weren't for Hero Dice, we'd all be dead.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'd be down by now. I had to do math, but yeah, I'm going
Same.
to try to attack, which is a normal roll because I'm at disadvantage for being restrained, but advantage because Pip is still adjacent to her. I think, yes.
So it's a straight roll.
So it's a 17 and an 18. I don't remember if either of those hit. 17 and 18.
18 hits, 17 does not.
I might be adding the wrong thing. I might have swapped my numbers. Hold on. I did. I have a +8 to attack, +7 to damage. So it's 18 and 19 because I rolled a 10 and an
Okay.
11. Okay. $13 on the first and 14 for the second.
Okay.
And I have to make a Constitution save? Because that's all I'm doing on my turn.
Yes. Your first Constitution save.
23.
23 makes your first one. Congratulations. Two
Is
more
that
to
an
go.
expandable fort, Kyle? Sorry.
You didn't see it when he pulled it out of his head?
No,
Oh, you weren't here.
I didn't.
Yes, you weren't
That
here.
is why Lark continued to try to heal him.
I was so confused. I saw you brushing your beard earlier, but I didn't see it was extendable. That's perfect for Pip.
All right. My next legendary.
You used 2 earlier, just so you know.
Correct. So this is yes. So this is
I also have a titanium spork.
That's amazing. But at the same time, I hate that sentence.
going to use Star Strike on Callie.
God.
I mean, it's not a lot, but it is a nat 20, so it's a crit.
That's a lot.
Okay.
$25 fire damage and 26 radiant damage.
I am going to spend my hero die to avoid damage from this attack.
Ah!
Okay. That was my last. Pip.
Attacking again.
Whack it.
Got a 25 and an 18, so that both hits. Nice. Uh, 8 points of magical slashing and 11 points of magical slashing.
Okay. Lark.
Bonus action healing potion.
Oh, I'm so sorry. Go ahead, Lark.
I'm going to I'm so torn. I'm gonna go attack it. It doesn't look happy, right?
Mm-mm.
Okay, I'm gonna use I'm going to attack it and use my last 3rd level spell for Divine Smite. And I'm going to use a hero die to max my damage if I hit. So 25.
Hits.
It does 13 slashing, max damage actually. So it's going to do
Actually, about the same as you get with you. The hero die would only
Yeah.
get you 2 more points.
yeah.
Love you, Daddy.
Actually, yeah, I did a 3rd, so it's going to get another 2d8 damage radiant on top of it.
16, actually, because you maxed.
So 16, it gets 48 damage because I used the 3rd level.
So 32.
32
what?
radiant.
Plus
Plus
your
13.
What? Plus 13. So 32. So 45 points total.
Yeah.
How much of that was bludgeoning or your normal non-radiant?
13 of it slashing, and that's max.
Got it. Okay.
And then I will attack again. Another 25. And this time I'm using a second level Divine Smite. So it's going to do 12 slashing.
Okay.
And it did 16. 7. 23 radiant.
Okay. We done?
That's all I got.
Callie.
Callie is going to stomp down her foot like she did yesterday, and the smaller sonic roar can be heard bursting out from her as she uses her channel divinity to give Mari 23 hit points, Owen 6 hit points, and myself 6 hit points. And then she's going to turn around and, as a bonus action, since that was an action to use my channel divinity, is going to cast Mass Healing Word to give everybody 11 on top of what I just said.
Bless.
That's awesome.
Dragon bless.
Oh my god, thank you.
You're welcome.
That was big.
And that is my turn. Oh, I need to make my save to try and move, right? Because I'm still restrained.
Correct.
What kind of save was it? Con?
Mm-hmm.
21?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Mari.
Okay.
Sorry to go so late, guys. This is just too important.
It's
Okay.
okay.
First and foremost,
Because we're doing a lot more than I expected.
I am going to ram my flaming sphere up her ass, or into her side this time. But essentially the same thing. So I need a dexterity. I need to get a dexterity saving throw from her, please. A please.
20.
Yeah, no, you don't have to add anything else. She takes half damage, so I'm gonna maximize that damage with my hero die, because Murray's getting pissed. So, what did I do? That's 15 points.
After the halving?
Yes, it's 30 max, because I cast it at 5th level.
Okay.
And then, as my action... fuck it. I'm gonna try to hit with Produce Flame. I'm gonna try. I don't have a ton of luck with that ever. Where is the die that I need? $27? Does a 27 hit?
Yes, 27 hits. Sorry,
Okay.
it took me a second.
That's
Process
you're
what's
good.
going on.
That's 2d8 more of fire damage. Wow, that was a really bad roll. 3 points of fire damage.
Okay. All right. You done?
I need to make my 2 con saves, but past that, yeah.
Okay.
Let me go ahead
Let me
and
know
do
what
those.
you get on those.
Yep. 21 for the first one.
Miss.
I
But if you're gonna miss one,
don't-
that's the one you want to miss.
I literally have to roll like a natural 20. There's no way I can break. That's a 6, so I fail that one as well.
That's your second fail on that one, right?
Yep.
Okay. One more and you become petrified.
Yep. I know.
Okay. We'll see if he gets there. My turn. Her turn. Let's not personalize this. Sorry. Gonna see if my Shadow Rift ability regenerates.
It
Yes,
doesn't.
it does.
Damn it.
So she once again just stretches out these hands like she's almost doing a cat's cradle. How appropriate as she's targeting the healers. As she stretches out and this black ball just appears within her hands as one stretches between Callie and Murray, plunging them into blackness. Constitution saves.
Yep. I'm not gonna.
That's an 8.
That's an 11. That's not good.
83 points of cold damage to each of you.
Reaction, I'm gonna use the absorb elements again at first level and have that.
41 instead.
Because my HP is 52, but my max is 83. Said 41?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh boy.
Owen.
Owen is going to run up alongside his friends and cast Booming Blade as he drops his shield and brings Ash two-handed over his head onto the creature.
All right.
So each of those is plus 12, with it being a plus 3, so I'm imagining that a 27 hits.
Mm-hmm. Yes, it is.
So that's going to be 2d10. I'm going to have to...
Pip, this is one hell of a realistic puppet show.
I love it.
I don't like this puppet show.
Where do you think all of Nathan's socks went?
I don't like that use of his songs. Can we stop this puppet show? Can we just stop it, please? It really hurts.
That's 25 points of thunder damage as he brings it down on the creature. And then as a bonus action, he's going to have Mordenkainen's sword, or the spiritual Ash, also take a swing.
Okay. Did not seem to take as much of the thunder damage as you would have expected.
All right. That's a 16 to hit. I guess that does not hit.
Does not hit, no.
I'm going to use a hero dice to see if it does. Does 17 hit?
No.
All right. And then that is his turn.
One second.
Every time.
Hold on, sorry. 1 second. Sorry, guys. Just checking on a couple things.
It's okay. It's not like I'm constantly checking all my spells to see if any of them are better.
Yeah, no, I feel that. Even though I know what I pick, I'm like, is there anything I can do? And I know I can't. Is there anything? Kyle, me too. That's a big mood. That's the biggest of big moods right now. Gabby, stop coming up with new hashtags. There was countless fears, then countless sorrows, and now there's countless concerns. Because he is checking up on things. I feel
I
it.
still think Countless Fearos is my favorite.
It's perfect.
Which one?
Countless Fearos.
Cute.
Finnick, no.
She okay. She spends 2 of her legendary actions. It starts to cast a spell. Oh, and as you've been trying to watch
Counterspell.
very carefully all of her spells, this one may strike you a little weird as it's a very low-level spell. She's been making her way down through her spell slots. You're expecting Cones of Cold at this point, or other 5th and 4th level spells. However, this is the 2nd level, Scorching Ray.
Counterspell.
Okay. Unfortunately, she has her ability, which she can use, not casting a spell, called Sudden Fraying, which she then, as being the target of the spell, is able to unweave the magic of that spell at the spell level. So she just unmakes your spell. It is not casting a spell, unfortunately. That is her own ability. So she does that thing I was trying to describe earlier, but I screwed up. She starts to pull with her back legs at the strands of the magic, and your spell just dissipates. I'm going to make 3 separate Scorching Ray attacks on Callie.
That's why I wanted to counterspell it.
And I think they have advantage. Well, disadvantage because it's range, but advantage because you're... Oh, no, disadvantage, right? Okay. Didn't help much. Kelly, what's your AC?
17.
All 3 of them hit. Ripping through her body. There's no question in your mind. Callie is dead. Oshin.
I'm gonna swing at her again. That's all I can do. It's a 16 and a 20. It's a 19 on the die plus 8.
Sorry.
Oh.
You hit.
So it's 13 damage on my 1. And my con save was another 19. So higher than last. And the con save was a 24. Because that's all I'm doing.
Are you done? Okay.
Yes, I
She
passed the con
turns,
save the second time.
almost laughing at the delight and glee of everyone, and casts, well, doesn't cast, not a casting, but it uses her Star Strike ability. That is a spell, technically. Spell attack to attack Mari, which hits. Not a crit, though. It's close.
Yeah, she has a 12 AC. She's very easy to hit.
People got on, what's his name's case? Nathan's case. For 14 points of fire damage.
Mari's unconscious.
And 15 points of radiant damage.
Mari's unconscious.
Okay. Pip.
Pip will drop the shield and grab his sword in both hands and swing with a roar that almost sounds like a wolf howl at this thing. So I'm attacking recklessly.
Mm-hmm.
That is a 28, almost and 16. For
or is that damage?
I'm aware. No. I'm aware. Target AC is 18, as far as I'm aware.
Got it.
Yeah, 13 points of magical slashing damage.
As you strike, the rucksack that she had thrown on the ground earlier starts to vibrate, like it's going to start moving on its own. I don't have a legendary. Lark, it's your turn.
Do Hiradai give extra spell slots?
Not yet. It's something I'm considering.
Okay. I am sorry, Callie. I cannot help you.
It's okay.
Yep. You said the rucksack is moving?
Yes. Similar to, if you read your book, what was described when the items started to move yesterday.
I read the book. I didn't remember anything
I don't think
specific
that was-
It didn't go
about
into detail about that. It didn't talk about the weapons piercing into the guy, killing him, and exploding.
Yeah.
That's what happened yesterday. The 3 weapons all combined into and killed the last of the survivor, and then exploded into what they described as balefire, this horrible green fire that mutated some of them.
Well, I'm gonna try to attack her again.
Okay.
22.
That hits.
Does 9 slashing.
Okay.
And then I've got 1 second level spell left. I'll use Divine Smite on my next attack if it hits.
Okay.
26.
Hits.
Does 8 slashing and 8 radiant. Not a very good hit.
Lark, please describe your moment.
Oh, fucking vow, dude.
It actually doesn't come from me per se. I'm swinging at it, and this whole fight, Foster has been just biting and clawing and everything. And finally, he gets a hit in, a claw in at where its heart or chest would be, and he rips something out with his claw, and then he just...
The thing that you rip out, you said you into her chest?
Yeah, he like reached in and yeah,
Collie
successfully
Bob.
grabbed something out.
It's funny you should do that. You pull out the only thing that in a few moments will be left of this body, her heart, which
That's what I was
still
going
beats
for.
in your hand. The Omega. The last. You have all 8. But not everyone's out of the woods. Mari, I need a death save.
Yeah. That.
Send it to me, and then Owen, you'll be the next one to go.
Owen's running over and using his healing kit to bring her back up. Just starts bring.
However,
tending to her.
Mari, on your turn, I also need
Oh shit!
death save.
Hey, Die Hard Dice, can you be nice, please? Nope.
Owen, as you run over to her, I believe that's 3, correct, Mari?
Yep.
Her body turns to stone. You think you can save her, but for this moment, that may have saved her life. Well, probably not, since you were right there with the healing potion. That being said, she is stone. You'll need to find some way to remove the petrification.
Is that lesser or greater restoration?
Greater.
If it works, I believe it's greater.
Okay, I don't have it.
Mari does.
Yeah, I was gonna say the one person who would.
Always have that prepared.
Did Mari have Revivify?
I had Reincarnate. That is all I have.
Okay, well you can do Reincarnate
Revivify.
in the next 10 days.
I have
Got
Revivify.
lots of time for that.
But I don't have
Yeah,
any
but you don't have any spell
spells.
slots left.
Revivify is not a druid spell. Because I would have prepared it if it was, believe me.
So, yeah. Are we still in counts?
No, we're not in counts anymore because Mari is down and out, and so is Kelly.
So, okay, there's nobody that needs healing that's still up.
Pip,
Yeah.
go ahead.
I was gonna say I am going to go and start trying to move rubble to find glitter because I can't do anything for Mario or Callie. I haven't seen him in a while. The building came down. I'm gonna look for him instead of basically anything.
Pip,
sorry.
I just want to make sure that I say it before it gets out of hand. Pip uses Shatter Spike to destroy the backpack.
It won't. You can't destroy it that way. You can try, but it does not work. It is an artifact. It is one of the. Oh, it stopped moving when this person died. By the way, sorry, I apologize. I apologize about that. But yes, it is one of the. So you attempt to use Shatter Spike and try to destroy it, and it just will not break. But it stopped moving. As you come to realize that as you come out of your rage, probably it was the 7th. Actually, it was the 5th fourth of the artifacts that you knew about. And actually, you have 7 of 8, but you know where the 8th is at this point. So I forgot that there is that ring that still eludes you. My apologies. So Ocean, as you're running through the library, you start moving rubble and stuff. You just hear this very soft kind of coming from way deep underneath some of the, not the rubble here, but inside of the building that's left. And then as you get closer, Dad, just over and over again, as he is hiding underneath a filing cabinet inside of the Triangle of Life, which is not a thing anymore, evidently. And you eventually find him safe and sound, out of the way, way out of the way. You start to find other people and save and rescue the few people that were in here, not many. Nobody else seems to have died from this, luckily.
Lark has already picked up Callie's body, and he's carrying her.
Owen's going... Oh, go ahead.
Yeah, I'm going to ask anybody who can to lift Mari.
You'll get her moved.
Owen's going to check for wounded from the meteor blast.
Yeah,
there's quite a few wounded, but nobody else seems to have died. It seems to be secondary. They didn't get hit by the meteors themselves.
Yeah.
Whoever seems the most injured, I can do cure wounds on.
Okay.
Oh.
You start to heal them up.
I don't have it Revivify. That's so frustrating.
Yeah.
Owen's going to look down at Ash in his hand and just
As you look down at Ash, you see a stress fracture from about a third of the way up down to the hilt.
You still there?
Barely.
Sorry. I thought it was
I
time.
understand. You choose your moments, hero. You've chosen well.
It seems like your previous home might be non-satisfactory.
I suppose I'll have to go with you. And you get this idea that he's being a little cheeky.
I'll find a nice place to set you for now.
I will miss the puppet shows.
I'm sure we could arrange for a private showing. I know the guy who runs them.
That fight, hero, champion, Owen. That fight, you shouldn't have won. You are all very worthy.
Couldn't have done it without you. You seem to forget you're a bit heroic yourself.
I'm old.
Yes, so am I. At least compared to the rest of them.
Yes, Lark.
Within a minute, I ran over for Callie right away. Is there anybody within nearby?
For what?
That I can find that would know Revivify?
No.
Within a minute? Okay. I would have been searching, so that's what I would have been doing.
I start hollering out. No one. By the time anybody gets here who can do that it's too long.
Okay.
If Owen sees Lark running around like that, he'll grab his shoulder. It's gonna be okay. We're better suited than we were the last time this happened. We can fix this.
If
I
we,
didn't run out of my God's will.
I just had a thought. That they were at the nature temple. They were really interested in Mari, Alessandra was that he might help her because he brought her back. This wasn't her fault.
That's if she wants to. I mean, do we want it?
Mari.
Oh yeah, because she's
Mari,
just
she-
Not Callie. Just Mari.
And if we have Mari, then maybe she can help with Callie.
We should get him down here regardless. Help with the healing. I'll head out. I'll grab. We should find someone to get glitter home. This ain't no place for him right now.
Oh, I should take it back. Just the temple's safe. We've been there several times today.
You want me to drop him off there?
Or
you want to come with?
I want to go with.
All
right, guys. So it is very late. I normally do not want to leave it on this kind of moment, but it is extremely late. So I think we're going to have to end the session here. I apologize. It's not how I like to leave things. I like to leave cliffhangers. This is not the type of cliffhanger I like to leave. I'm very sorry. So we're going to have to discuss Callie's wishes and what ends up happening. Because if I remember correctly, I don't think Callie wants to be reincarnated again, but I'll have to double check on that. So we'll have to see exactly what happens.
That's all I can do.
Lark would have, his first thought would have been finding Prime Heart with Callie. So that would have been his first go-to. Not a temple.
I know
it would have been to Prime Heart.
Yeah, I know that it's hard to think about, but you do have time. You can get Gentle Repose cast. You've got at least 10 days to reincarnate and raise dead. You got the whole body.
Yeah.
You have time. So it doesn't need to be resolved tonight because you know that it will be resolved one way or another. Okay?
Yep.
So thank you guys. I'm sorry very much for going so late. This was just too important of a combat. And Mari, I'm sorry to leave you stony baloney, but it is what it is tonight. So the next time they play, we'll resolve what's going on. Again, you're fine as well for at least a little while, until you have.
Yeah, I'm stoned. I'm cool. It's fine.
Yeah, it's just typical
I'm
that you
resistant
had to
to
go
all
and get
damage.
stoned.
I'm resistant to all damage now, guys.
There you go. That's amazing.
Welcome
That's
to my
awesome.
world.
It's the only time.
So thank you guys again for being here. I know it has been a very short amount of time, but this was one place I needed to kind of get ahead of the game. You have all of the well, technically you don't, but you know where all of 8 of the pieces are. They are all technically in your possession. I will leave it at that. That's why I keep screwing up. And that's a conversation for Roisin and Pinball to have later. But all 8 of the items are technically within your reach, within your possession, even though you don't think one of them is. And he's a pretty bad liar, I know. And that means we've reached another milestone. You guys have crested over. You understand what you're actually fighting against now.
Yep.
Welcome to Paragon Tier. You're now level 11. And we have crested the halfway point of this campaign at episode 114.
I'm stressy.
I know. Already, yes, it was very fast. I needed to do a little skip and a jump to get this one going because you're already pushing the limits of needing to be in Paragon Tier for other things. The story is going faster than you are leveling because I took a little slow earlier. So, and are we going to make the 228? Probably not. I'm going to guess we're going to end somewhere around 200. just like I said when we started this whole thing. That's kind of where I'm at because we're not gonna be dilly-dallying on a lot of things lately. But anyway, there we go. Thank you all for being here so much. Really, really appreciate it. It's way late. We're not gonna go raid anyone. You know what? Well, let's see. Maybe there's somebody out there that's already streaming that we know, and we'll see if anybody.
I know 6 level spells now, you guys. Yay.
I literally said before we started, Pimple's probably lying to Oshin because Oshin's the one person who's going to be like, yeah, okay, I believe you fully.
Oh!
Okay, no, there's nobody that we know. So we're going to go ahead and call it there. Thank you all very much. We will see you tomorrow with our level 11 party. Thank you, everyone.
I'll just figure out.
Anybody needs anything?
I'll have to figure that out before tomorrow when I play again.
Yes.
Yeah, because I play tomorrow too.
Anything, you feel free to contact me. My email is Logan at NerdSmith. You can get me on Discord at me direct DM. My DMs are open on Twitter at devious_Muppet. Anytime you want anything you want, contact me, and if I'm awake, we'll talk. Thank you, everyone.